So we sit in here for about a minute before I run the title.
Can do my spell still then.
Oh, and apparently no third-year charms either, Mana. Apparently we still have to do that one.
Gotcha.
We did 2 classes yesterday.
3.
We did 3.
3.
DADA,
Herbology.
We
Herbology,
did
and
2 ones where we
And
learnt
history
spells.
magic.
In history of magic.
That's where my brain is. We did one where we learned spell.
Have we not had charms yet?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
On our
I'm
way.
gonna dread the day.
It's next. It's literally what
Oh,
we're doing now.
I need to send music. I'm sending music. Mana, we do music by YouTube. So what we normally do is we like open it up in a separate tab and like put it to like low volume, just have it in the background.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's begin. Everybody, welcome to Magic Mysterium for Friday mornings. We are officially on. We are officially on session 9.5. Halfway through, we're just starting up our first round of classes for third year. Last session, we had completed DADA, Herbology, and History of Magic. Of course, Herbology taught by Professor Sprout. And you guys, I believe, defanged the vampiric luck roots. For History of Magic, we were taught by the subtle, dulcet tones of Professor Bin. This year we'll be covering the 1400s. That's Professor Binns. And we also got acquainted with Alice's sister, his little sister.
Yeah.
Who is a bit of a know-it-all. And then we had DADA, where we, of course, met with Professor Rojas, which is a NPC that you probably don't know, Mana, as they are Magic Mysterium proper. And in DADA, we learned about Stupefy. I got to try it out with a few other people. Okay. But all that, we're going to pull away from for now. It is the start of the new year, a little bit after, a month or two later. Celine, your traversal to Great Britain has been a major eye-opener. The port key here was a long and arduous process. But now that you're here, seeing the rain coming down all through London was a lot. Your parents dropped you off and wished you luck. Be sure to make friends, one of them said to you.
Yes, Mother. I'll try.
Yeah, none of that just hanging out in the corner and not talking to anybody. You're not going to get anywhere very quickly with something like that.
Mother, you know that's not entirely true. I have plans.
I'm sure we'll see how they work out then, she says. All right, all right. Let her go. Let her go, love. Your father says, and you head off onto the train. Your mother like waves off toward you, and the Hogwarts Express takes you and many other adults who are traveling into Hogwarts Valley, just out to Hogsmeade for now. And that fades as you see your parents pass out onto the Scottish countryside. The train ride is long. You load up on some candy from the trolley and maybe even walk around the train for a little bit, going through the tiny little hallways. But all in all, it's about 8 hours to get to Hogwarts.
Oof.
hmm So by the time you arrive, it's I think probably you actually got on the train very late, so you actually sleep on the train in your little compartment, and then we wake up sort of in the morning, a little groggy still. You can see after the sun had gone down and the new sun had come up. You are now in a forest, traveling vastly through. There is little bits of rain clouds that you can see in the distance, leaving for the spring growth. And actually, it's not spring; it'd be summer. My bad. Almost fall. So you can probably start to see some of the leaves beginning to change around you. I had a thing I had to pull up. 1 second. There we go. Okay. And then you start to hear the screeching of those wheels, the high-pitched holler of the horn above, and then the entire compartment starts to jerk to a sudden stop. Arrived! Hogsmeade Station! You can hear the conductor yell off and see some people moving off in the hallway, gathering their bags. You were told that you were going to be meeting up with a professor. How are you feeling right now, Celine? Looking out onto the station outside the window.
I'm feeling nervous. I look around. All these people look like they have places to be, places to go. They know where they're going. And I'm looking for a man I don't even know the face of. So I grab my stuff, and I don't know if I'm supposed to be inside the train, outside. So I try to look through the door that's probably open of any signs I see of someone holding Celine.
Make me a perception check, please.
Ooh, my first roll.
So with the website, you can just click perception and click roll it.
Oh no.
You know how the website? Did you close it?
No, I rolled. It's 9.
Oh, look around. You don't see anybody. Kind of grab your stuff because you can hear like the next train that they're taking up to Glasgow, and maybe I shouldn't be on here. You step out, step down, and look all around. You see families gathering back up together. Someone else in the distance being like, "We go grab a butter beer. 3 broomsticks is always the best when I come and visit." So they head down far off, and you don't notice as a very small, diminutive man step closer up toward you. Are you Miss Zenith? You can hear a little voice, and you look around, but you don't see anybody. He coughs, and you look down and can see the small, about 3 foot tall man. I have his art. Are you Celine Zenith?
Yes, Professor.
I'm Professor Flitwick. It is a honor to make your acquaintance. He puts a little hand out.
I reluctantly put my hand in his and I go, "It's a pleasure to meet you."
Stop me carrying those bags. Motor. He flicks a wand over and they begin to hover nearby. Odd. Don't normally get students mid-semester. Perfectly fine, though. I have a carriage just waiting for us to take us to school.
Thank you. I'm quite nervous.
I was nervous my first time. But now I actually live there. I'm the charms teacher. At least I will be teaching you charms for the foreseeable future, as well as I'm the head of Ravenclaw House, depending on which house you end up in. Oh, you're from Ilvermorny, are you not? And you're like walking
Yes.
and talking.
Yes, I am actually. It was quite sad to leave it behind, but I'm kind of excited to start a new chapter.
They have houses there as well. We're the only two schools that do. Which house were you in? Puckbutchie? Horn Serpent?
Horn Serpent. I'm
Oh,
surprised you know of them.
of course. I've been there myself on occasion. Just a little trip out. All my wizard tournaments. Don't get them anymore, fortunately.
Yes.
He leads you to a carriage that seemingly is pulled by nothing. He snaps his fingers, and the door opens up, and you can see like the stairs plop plop come out, and then a third one just for him pops out at the bottom. He steps up into it, and actually, I think he would allow you on first.
Oh, thank you. And I get up on the thing and I sit on the most uncomfortable looking chairs to be like respectful to the
Well,
professor.
there's only two chairs. It's like a covered like carriage, like
Yeah.
we're talking about like Victorian era, so it's just two chairs, two benches that like look at each
Oh
other.
yeah.
Yeah. So you hop onto one, and then he gets up and closes the door. Bang bang! He hits the side, and the carriage begins to move of its own volition. Oh, we'll be there shortly. So, here at Hogwarts, we have a sorting ceremony of our own. While we don't use statues per se, we have a sorting hat that'll sort through that noggin of yours. See which house matches best to who you are.
That's quite interesting.
It's to develop a
I've heard
community.
many rumors about the ceremony.
I find that it's nice to have people like-minded that you can relate to. People who are working together for a common goal. Camaraderie is very important.
I agree, yeah. Feeling like you belong is important.
Here at Hogwarts, much like Ilvermorny, we have four houses. Those are Gryffindor, Slytherin, Hufflepuff, and of course Ravenclaw. Um, Slytherin is the house of ambition, I would say, cunning, but also loyalty to those that they choose to have loyalty to. They get a bit of a bad rap, but they're good kids, of course. Gryffindors are Gryffindors are also one of our houses. House of Courage. Those men and women who are willing to lay down their lives for the things they believe in. Now, that might be a little bit far-fetched, but I find that it rings true. Then we have our Hufflepuffs. A lot of jokes made about Hufflepuff, certainly. But Hufflepuff itself is the house of charisma, the house of community. The people who are there find power and strength in the connections of those around them. And lastly, of which is the best house, Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw House is more about scholarship, but a focus on knowledge, finding power through it, researching what we can to have a greater understanding of the world beyond. So,
That's
you'll be ending up
dreamlike.
in one of those.
That's quite exciting. I'm nervous. Ooh.
Oh, don't worry. You'll just have everybody watching you.
Oh, I don't know if that made me feel better, Professor.
Everybody goes through it. Not to worry. Only a few people trip. So just don't trip.
She does like a nervous laugh.
Oh, we're coming upon it now. He looks up, and you can see these like metal gates that melt away at your presence. And passing through them and out of the forest, you can see a sight that is nothing short of magical. You see Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing. It rises from the lake around it. Its towers and spires are bathed in sunlight this morning. Their outlines are sharp against the sky. You can see the reflection of the castle in the shimmering lake. As you draw closer, you make out the details of the castle. The arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls, the low-hanging mist that rolls in. There's a sense of wonder when you look out at it. It is certainly a sight similar to Ilvermorny in many capacities, many ways. Maybe looks a little bit more chaotic than most. Your carriage comes to a stop in the north courtyard. All right, this is our stop. And he gestures for the door and helps you out. Our house elves will take your bags. Two house elves show up. Good evening. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. If you could please take the bags, and once she is sorted into her house, take them out to her dormitory, if you will. Of course, of course.
Are house elves common in Ilvermorny?
No,
Yeah,
not
okay.
particularly.
So Celine would probably say, "Thank you very much."
Ooh, of course, you're welcome. That's what we say when people say thank you to us. That's what they say to say. You're welcome. The other one says back, too.
She gives a big smile to both of them.
This way, we're heading to the Great Hall. And Professor Flitwick leads you through the north courtyard area, down across the suspension bridge, through the quad, and down into the entrance hall, where you can see a tall door rests. It's currently open, and Flitwick stops you before entering. You can hear a bunch of people talking in there. He is going to flick his wand, and you see a white, a white rabbit appear and hop into the room. The headmistress will get everything ready for us. Now, look sharp. Chin up.
Yes. She puts her chin up, shoulders back, and dusts off her robes.
For those of you who are sitting in, you can see that little white rabbit hop, hop, hop up toward the front teacher's stage. McGonagall looks down and she the two of them seem to converse. She nods and she takes her glass and everyone, please, reverend. This morning we have a new announcement. A new student will be gracing our halls. Please welcome them with honors. She gestures forward. Flitwick says, "That's our cue. Follow me, follow me. Stick close."
I follow behind him with small but fast steps so that I don't feel like I'm gonna trample him, but I can still keep up with him.
And in the hall, people are beginning to murmur, "New student? Really? Oh, right now?" And everybody turns, all the players included, to see Celine enter the hall. I'll describe the hall, and then after that, I want a character description from you because everyone's going to see you. So,
Okay.
in front of you, you see for the first time the Great Hall of Hogwarts. Now, there's a reason why they call it great, for your eyes gaze out at everything all around you. The high ceiling is washed by an enchanting view of the morning sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space, and on the far left, stained glass windows with morning light show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. On the far left, the emerald greens of Slytherin House, the visage of a coiling snake rearing to strike, hangs in the hanging tapestry above. On the middle left, the golden hues of Hufflepuff House, the tapestry of a badger standing on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the middle right, you have the azure blues of Ravenclaw House, the crest of a soaring eagle with its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can be heard. And so Celine's eyes linger longer on the Gryffindor House. And you follow Flitwick toward the front of the hall, where you see a raised wooden platform sits with a stool in front and an old ratty brown cap that rests atop it. A woman stands at the end behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up, and she has a nice morning dress that trails to the floor. She has half-moon spectacles that she looks down toward you, and you would be able to see Headmistress McGonagall.
Ooh, okay.
Now, Celine, since everybody here is watching you walk in, what does Celine look like?
Okay. You see walking before
Yeah.
you, somewhat shy. You, with her kind of eyes to the ground, or just focused on either the podium, the teachers, or her own shoes. Just no other students she's looking at. Just trying to make sure she doesn't trip. This girl who has chestnut brown hair, which is thick and curly, and she puts it up in a half bun, which makes it even bigger and thicker. Um, then she also has blue eyes and an upturned nose, which makes her look, it's almost like a button upturned nose.
Do you have art you can throw in character art?
Yeah, I can put
Got
it
it.
in. Yep. Where in community art or
Character art in Friday morning.
yes, I see. Okay.
All right. Cool. So she walks up to the front, and the headmistress greets you. To our hallowed halls. Everyone, please remain reverent while our new student is sorted. When I call your name, you may come up, sit yourself on the stool in front of you, at which point the sorting hat will place you to the house you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. Are you ready?
Yes, you hear her squeak softly.
She takes a little paper. Celine Zenith, she says to the whole area, so everyone becomes acquainted with your name.
Probably hearing the loudness of that, she would like just go inside herself a little bit more. And she steps up towards
You have a high passive perception, if I'm not mistaken.
I do, yeah.
You would notice one boy staring at you like this for exactly 2 seconds.
And then you would see a pink-haired girl like slightly tap him on the shoulder to make him stop.
uh, probably just like, oh, okay.
It's a little unsettling. You go sit down, and Professor Flitwick has taken the hat. He says, only have an odd tinkle, okay? He's going to put it down on your head. And the moment that happens, you feel this weird tingly sensation go right down your back and all over your scalp. It feels like something is like massaging your brain from below.
Oh, okay.
What's happening? Is that time already? No. But we have a new student, so get to work, McGonagall says to this hat. Oh, let's get a look at you. And you can see the hat like come down in front of you. You see the folds of the eyes.
Celine probably goes crossed-eyed, trying to meet the hat's eyes at the same time he's bending over. So it's probably like, hello.
Hello, third year. All right, all right. Oh, wait a minute. You're a Sith.
You know?
It's a long time since I've sorted a Zenith. I remember everyone I sorted. Every single one. Something else, aren't you? Something new. Ooh, my parents aren't going to like this. What's going on in your head right now?
Probably remembering the stories my parents used to tell about their childhood in Hogwarts and how they were proud of the house they were part of, and they being kind of scared that I might disappoint or slightly upset them or worry them even in a loving way if I was not in the same house. And then remembering that I have these really strong aspirations and wants that are very different from them.
And you can hear the sorting hat say, the more I see here, the more it becomes clear. Yes. A little more outgoing than your average one, so that's good. You could go well with that. This is a mind here. Search thirst for knowledge. Spirit that values wisdom. I know where you belong. Question is, do you?
I think so.
It's not Gryffindor. Ravenclaw! It calls out, and your robe suddenly turns bright blue on the trim. And Ravenclaw House, woo! Claps that for you.
She probably has like a sense of relaxation and a smile on her face, but at the same time her brows are showing maybe a little bit worry for the confrontation.
Mysterium, Saoirse says at Ravenclaw House.
A new one, another one. And
I just hope they're nice, Billy says.
if they're in this house, they have some sort of problem. That's what the rest of us are here.
Absolutely, Drusilla says. And
talk about yourself. I don't have any problem.
I'm sorry. Rose is just going to switch to French. What? How many times do I have to get you to stop staring into girls' eyes?
It's not just girls. What do you mean?
Okay, I only noticed when you do it to other girls. But anyway, why?
There's
I
more
always have
girls.
this-
That's just it.
She's coming. She's coming. Everyone, act cool for once.
That's not a possibility. Rose doesn't switch from French, but she does just say, "I don't think we can do that."
Mais
I don't
arrête.
understand. I don't understand, Baguette. Okay,
And I don't understand lost to the English.
boy. Anyway, Celine, you were directed to go sit down with your house, and she says, "You may continue with your breakfast." People start eating back in. You can see a bunch of breakfast foods are already all set up. It's not like the first year like feast, that's already happened. So you're here for breakfast. There's like bacon and ham, and there's hash browns and toasts and bagels and stuff like that. Cereal. So you come over and you see many people. Immediately, the first person to greet you is oh, hello there. I'm Sarah Sullivan. Very nice to meet you. You were Celine.
Celine, yes, that's right. Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Ravenclaw House. We got plenty of people here who are all just dying to meet you. You turn and the looks on their faces, the rest of them don't really scream dying to meet you, but that's what Saoirse says.
Oh, pleasure to meet you all.
Come on, everyone. Give your introductions.
Rose just turns to, stands up, and greets. Bonjour, madame. I am Rosalina Astral. A pleasure.
And I will pull up the art for her. Give a character description. Stone?
So Rose is quite tall for a girl. She's quite tall for her age, and she has this very thick, long hair that's been, if it was untied, it would go all the way down to her knees, and it's bright pink. But it's been tied up in a way so that it's far more manageable. She has quite a small nose, but quite a defined, thin. It's not too long, but thin. And her eyes glow this very prominent violet. Well, her hair is actually this bright pink that looks like it's not. It's definitely not natural hair color. And she's
I mean,
wearing
how many pink hair do you see normally, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't look quite right. It almost looks like it's alive, like it's got energy to it.
And then nearby, the boy is staring at you for 2 seconds again.
I'm just gonna grab him by the collar, pick him up, and say in French, "Rita."
And as you pick him up, this like very small torso boy looks a little bit smaller than when he actually stands up, and he winces a little bit. He's almost as tall as Rose, I would say. He's at about 5'8" at this point. He hasn't been growing. That's just the thing. But his torso is a little bit way too small. Like it doesn't really fit. Lanky, a little bit of a curly hair and brown eyes. There's a permanent, like, there's feathers coming out from within his robes as he gets up. And he doesn't look you in the eyes as he looks down. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Camille Dubois. Welcome.
Hello. And as awkward as his introduction was, her answer was even more awkward, where she's just like, hello, and then just like nothing after that.
Do we do the white people shake? Like we try to actually grab hands, but like it doesn't happen.
She probably wouldn't touch anybody.
Rose just sighs and says, it just looks to the rest of the house and says, "We've got another one."
I'm seeing double. Drusilla says, "Well, Go ahead, Drew. You said my name. I said your nickname. Drusilla. You can call me Drew if you want. I don't know. There's nothing really interesting about me. Well, you're great in potions. Sure. She's very laid back. Drusilla has this like dark black hair, short, these amber eyes, and kind of looks. She's smaller. She's much shorter than many of the other people. I throw to Billy. What? Me? All right.
It's all right. He's not gonna bite.
You don't know. Hi.
I don't bite.
I'm Billy. Wilhelmina is my name, but we just go by Billy. Blythe, if you care about last names, I suppose. Yeah.
Nice
He's
to meet you.
a bubble of social anxiety. Long blonde hair, little glasses on the brim of her nose, and yeah, she gets real quiet real quick.
I just say, you did good. You did fine. Don't worry.
You know, Jonathan,
What did you say?
Janice, why don't you give an introduction for once? Oh. Hello. I'm Janice Verdon. Pleasure. Not. Well, how do I do this? Janice is here. You just be nice for like once. Brett says. No,
Well,
thank you.
since you spoke, you might as well finish. You might as well keep going.
Okay, fine. I live out of the valley. Come in here, and I am more focused on classes than making friends. So, no thanks.
She's wonderful. When does that start, Janice?
He's staring and blinking at you with sass.
Meeting her eyes. She's means this. Mm-hmm.
Sorry about most of us. We're kind of a weird group. Says Brett, James. Seems like you're probably gonna fit in just fine here.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited, and I am excited to get to know everyone.
And there's only one person left, and I think Drusilla kicks him. Ow! That hurt! Introduce yourself. I get to do it. Fine. I'm Reese Castelli. Hey. Probably the blight of all Ravenclaw. Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that about yourself, Reese. People
No.
are saying that.
You're
I-
okay.
Why would you be a blight? What if
We're
what have
good
you
in
done
like
that's
any of our
actually good?
classes. So
Well, the I heard the Sorting Hat is all knowing, so if it made the decision, you must be good at something.
just like kind of freezes, like Saoirse says, oh come on. I was put in Ravenclaw. I can't even read very well. Saoirse says. Sure
Yes,
you'll
that's
find
what
something secret, Reese. You were reading those arithmetic books. I guess. I haven't had arithmetic class yet though.
I'm still mad. I can't do them both.
Arithmetic actually is on its own.
No, it isn't. It's parallel
Yes, it is.
divination.
No.
Written.
Ancient runes.
Ancient runes. Which one have I got wrong?
Ancient runes is with divinations. Arithmetic is standalone.
Shit, sorry.
Anyway.
My brain is bad.
All good. So that is all of Ravenclaw House. I can kind of show you at a glance the original slideshow, all the Ravenclaws.
Oh, cute.
Mm-hmm. It's all the NPCs at least. Meanwhile, while Celine starts to get like all situated with her house, at other houses, people are looking out at the new things that are going on. A new student, Zenith, Gemma says. Where have I heard that name before?
I don't know, Gemma. Where? You don't read, so it couldn't have been a newspaper or a book.
I do read. In fact, I actually have a damn it. I actually have a subscription to the Daily Prophet.
Wow. How much did your parents pay for that?
Enough? Why do you always have to wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
You just have that effect.
Maybe you don't even sleep. Ernesia kind of chuckles. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw her hanging upside down from the rafters.
does
Like a
sound
bat.
me. Edgar's the one with the bat. And I
Mhm.
nudge Edgar.
What? He was just like feasting on his food. He didn't hear anything. What? What about my butt?
It's been keeping me up at night. Put it in a cage, man, Levi says.
Why? He's lovely. He's not even causing much trouble. What's your issue?
Last night, I woke up because I felt like something was around me, and it was inextricable. And then when I woke up and I looked around, I looked to my right, and he was right there staring at me with those beady little soulless eyes.
He was just keeping you company. He was watching you sleep. He was keeping you safe. There you go.
He was waiting for me to go fall back asleep.
They don't drink blood for the last time. They just eat fruits.
Yeah, and they don't even have opposable thumbs, so I doubt that he'd be able to slit your throat or anything.
Taylor,
Although Edgar could do that in a heartbeat.
what
You
could
should
I
be
do?
more scared of Edgar. Taylor says.
I wouldn't hurt a fly, so that's slander.
I literally
Also,
saw you squish a mosquito last week.
it was biting me, okay? It was annoying.
Don't bite him then. He'll slit your throat.
Okay.
Seems like it's going well over there. Anne took the observant trait, so she's keeping a careful eye on what's being said over at Ravenclaw. Camilla is making a fantastic first impression for him.
He is?
For him.
Oh, yeah. Huge improvement. Great strides.
He's going to turn and look at Camille, try to see if he's staring at Celine.
He's not doing that staring thing anymore, is he? Ernesia asks.
He's not. He's not. It's I think it's really just an academic interest on his part. So it just comes off weird.
Right. Yeah.
I do not know what Ren sees in him. Ernesia says.
Oh, he's smart and he's really good at school. I mean, he's killing it this year with grades.
And he's super tall now.
Oh yeah, because that's what I'm looking for when it comes to somebody interesting. Oh, they have good grades.
Well, at least good grades indicates that someone's interesting to talk to, has a wide range of subjects that they can talk about, and he loves animals, so lots to offer. Right,
So
Edgar?
you can't go wrong with someone that loves animals.
You really sell them well. I am going to go hang out with my other friends, so I will see you all later. You don't have other friends. Yes, I do. Anicia gets up.
All right. Bye, Anicia. See you later.
I think she'll go
Over
like,
under on her going sitting next to Macy.
she'll blow you a little kiss, Edgar.
Ooh, so cute. Is this the breakfast or?
This is breakfast.
It's breakfast. So, Anne, what class are you most excited about? Also, we are sitting next to each other.
Yeah, of course. We're best friends.
Yeah.
I know.
Remember when
That's
you
so
gasped?
funny. Gemma Camilla, can you make like a stealth check for McDo?
What did you do? What
Do
did
you
you
want me to
do?
use the dexterity of an owl?
Yes.
Oh shit! What's the dexterity of an owl?
Wait. Just in case it's different, we do have wands and wizards ones. So I'll get the
Okay.
monster book of monsters up and find owl for you. Just in case it's different than regular 5e.
I have a +1 here, so
Uh,
just let me know.
Birds? No, actually, yeah, they don't have owl, so it must just be the regular 5e owl.
All right. In that case, let me start my
It might
rolls.
be in
Everyone knows.
the old rule book.
You're rolling
it's
for
a
McDo. You're
pet
not rolling
you
for
can get.
yourself, so it's going to be good. It should be at least.
Exactly. Let's test that theory.
Well,
See?
I'm wrong.
That's perfectly. It still happens. It's just that Gemma doesn't not realize. So, Anne, you can see, like Gemma is currently talking to Taylor, and then flying overhead, a little like white owl. I think he's like kind of grayish white, right? It's like white.
No, pure white.
A pure white owl flies over, and then you hear a little squirt sound.
As Magdo comes back, he will immediately make a show. No, Magdo, no, bad owl. And he pets it very softly. No, vera verto.
I'm gonna burn that notebook.
I hope that didn't fall. That didn't splash in your food as well.
It fell right in her food. If you made the stealth check, she wouldn't have noticed.
Amazing.
That's disgusting. I've lost
Yep.
my appetite for the evening.
I was eating chicken
too.
nuggets.
Oh no.
Hopefully not with ranch.
Oh.
No,
I with
no.
barbecue sauce, but
Stop.
Oh
Good.
no. And
Yellow
candles.
card. Okay, so meanwhile, over at the Gryffindor table, other shit's going down. Because Callie, you're Gryffindor, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think like Sally's like, ooh, fresh meat. With the art up.
Don't put your talons in too quick, Sally.
You gotta start early. Or else how else are
Yeah,
you?
but
I
then
mean
you'll
it
scare 'em
worked for
off. You gotta
Callie.
do it subtly
Fred.
if you're gonna do that.
Rumors about yourself.
They're not rumors if they're true.
Don't think they're true though.
Truth is a different kind of rumor.
Did you know that if anyone has a six toe, like little pinky toe, it's called a spungle?
I did not know that. Is that actually real?
No. See, that's how easy it is. You have to sink your teeth in early. She looks kind of cute, Sam says.
Her hair is big. Which
I wonder if she's
good.
If you two are interested in her, probably not, Logan says.
Ouch, Logan. Ouch.
Call it how I see it. He like keeps eating his like hash browns.
I mean, I guess. Like, I don't know. Maybe we can go over and talk to her.
Good idea. Callie gets up. Starts walking over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're just going up? Darcy says.
Aren't we
Mrs.
allowed
Darcy?
to?
Like, I guess. I mean, when it comes to the Ravenclaw table, they're a little odd.
Yeah, well,
Well,
Right
so am I.
minds.
So,
What's the saying? Genius is a form of madness.
Or madness is just a form of madness. Sadie
You're not.
says.
You're not.
You guys should go
Wrong.
say hi, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go with Callie.
Hey. Oh, you know what? We didn't get to do the actual character descriptions for Edgar and Anne, so can we get those out of the way?
All right. And do you want to go first, or do you want me to go?
Either one.
Okay, I'll go then. So Edgar is rather average for a 13-year-old. That's his older arc. So he
Roll.
has,
Yeah.
yeah. Where is the little kid Edgar? Oh my gosh, that's old. Yeah. So that's more close to Edgar right now. So he's a 13, so he's not that. Anyways, he has a red curly hair, a little bit of freckles, but they are starting to fade. They're not as noticeable as they used to be. Hazel eyes. He's rather slender. A lot of his baby fat is starting to disappear. And yeah, he has fair skin. That's pretty much it for Edgar. He doesn't look like he takes much care of himself, but he's cute.
And Alice.
You mean Anne?
Sorry, not Alice. Anne.
Anne
Mm.
is a pretty average 13-year-old girl. She has kind of frizzy brown hair and bright blue eyes. She is very put together, especially when she's sitting next to Edgar. Edgar kind of has the whirlwind thing going on, and Anne's very much the opposite. She's everything is pin perfect on her.
And as the two Gryffindors walk over toward the Ravenclaw table, you can see they are already deep in conversation where Saoirse is trying to talk to Celine about, so, signed up for the Quidditch team, I hope? We're always in need of new people.
We are. What? What am I this year? What did I get this year? I forgot. Mm. I don't know. You never told me. You just said I was on the team this year.
Well, what did you? We did do tryouts that one time. What did you get?
We did. So I got Seeker that time.
Yeah, so
Like-
you'd be the team seeker.
Well, substitute because that's
No, you're the real seeker now.
ah. Saoirse, what position did you get again?
Is she? She's. I'm keeper, obviously.
Ah, that
Nimble
was-
hands.
Good.
We're looking for better beaters and chasers. If you're up for the task. Celine? You muted?
Oopsies. She has like a panic attack. Oh, I'm the most uncoordinated person I have ever met in my lifetime. I don't think that's a good idea. I would kill an entire town if I was a beater or a seeker or a
You can
keeper.
hear like
Just kind
someone else, maybe like Billy, kind of chuckle at the hyperbole, and that's when Alice and Callie walk up.
I just want to meet Kat's eye. I want to meet Alice's eye really quickly. And she's got a look in her eye, and you know that, and you've got a pretty good idea.
Oh, okay. Maybe after we introduce ourselves, Rose.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry.
Talking Quidditch over here.
Yes, and
You know you're gonna lose, right?
I
I'm
haven't had
going
time for
to
my
kick
tryouts.
your ass.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. I beat.
gonna stop
I beat
every-
Slytherin.
every single quaffle.
All right. So you're going to be going up against Surfshark more.
No, I'm going against your chasers. Surf's going against
Well-
our chasers.
Yes, but I'm going to keep score on who saves more. See who
Okay.
performs better.
All right, you all are pretty. Can we be done now? Janice says.
I
She's
still
like
need more
pulling out her
stuff.
schedule, making some notes on it.
No, she's just jealous about what she can't achieve.
No, she's just kind of she likes school.
If man was supposed to fly, we would grow wings.
Yeah, but if
we
man
learned
was
a
supposed
better
to,
way to fly,
Did you
so
grow
we
a
made
wand?
rooms.
We have magic innately, Camilla.
Then why are you using a wand?
Some
Because they don't teach wandless magic at Hogwarts. It's not like a Waggadao.
seen people with wings.
What?
Waggadao. Sorry, was
Where have
professor.
you seen somebody with wings?
Waggadao. One of the professors. Well, I'm pretty sure they added it themselves.
I would be more
Yikes.
certain of that. What? Waggadal teaches a lot of self-transfiguration magic.
I look at who was the girl that was saying if man could fly they would have wings. What was her name?
That would be Janice.
Janice. Yes.
The kind of bitchy one from earlier.
I look at Janice and I go, the world is full of wonders, you know? Not everything is known to man's eyes.
Oh no. It's one of those.
Rose's eyes are
What's that
gleaming.
supposed to mean?
You're like Rose or something, aren't you?
I look
have
at
to.
Rose and
She
I
takes
go,
she takes like one of your hands into both of hers and says, "I have to today, and I have to now."
okay, Rose.
Okay, Rose,
Don't-
you're being intense. Now it's you.
I'm going to first period. Janice gathers her shit and leaves.
Oh, Janice,
I
just
like-
one thing I noticed. English is my second language, but when you talk about people, it's never it's they, he, or she. Okay? Respect.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Turns back to them. In French to Rose. What a bitch.
I know, right? Rose looks at you and just changes
That in
to
French,
like
Miguel.
just yeah.
What?
What is that in French?
Quelle pute.
Okay.
Rose just turns to you and goes, "I know, right?
Like, damn, be nice for a change.
Right."
So, but you're being totally intense. You should ask first before going like, I have to
Give them
do
at
it
least half
by
a
looking
day
in their eyes.
before
And that's
you
coming
do
from
it.
me. So let's switch back to English.
Rose
Yes,
is still holding
so
your
we were
hand,
saying-
by the way, as she realizes, as Miguel says this in French. Go, and she like lets go, backs off, and says, "How bad? How badly did I lose it?" In French.
Did want to introduce Alice and Callie though, so maybe we can start with character descriptions.
Yeah.
Alice, you're up first.
Okay. Alice is the average height, so she's like 5'2" at this point. She has brown hair that is a little bit light. It frays to like blondes towards the end. She has like blue eyes, kind of a off-kilter smile. Just friendly, but a little mischievous, I guess, is the best way to do the expression. Yeah, that's it for Alice.
And by the way, we are doing divinations today. It's actually next, and I believe we are doing in divinations. Oh no, never mind. We're not doing. Celine, are you in divinations class? So you can either choose to be in divinations or ancient runes class. They're at
No,
the
why
same
would
time.
you do this
I
to
know.
me?
I know.
I need a time turner. No, I'm kidding.
So do I.
Next year you can take the other class if you wanted to. They're not the same thing next year.
Okay, I'll go divinations.
Okay, so Rose, you could actually do her reading in divinations. You do have Alice here,
Yeah.
finally. So
Rose. Wait, no.
very quickly, we're gonna do Callie's character description, please.
So Callie is taller than average girl. She has green hair and
Like
eyes,
pastel.
like a pale pastel green. And
We are hearing like a clicking noise from
Yeah.
somebody.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was fidgeting.
she'll just sort of wave and say, "Another new student, just like me."
You two can get along well then.
Hello, nice to meet you. Yeah. I hope we can explore together.
But
Callie, you're like, she is like sweeter in person. You know, like Sam was like, she looks kind of cute. I hope she's nice. Wow, she is like very, very nice. You see this kind of endearing, like nervous smile on her face.
Yeah, so Rose turns to Alice and after doing all of that with Celine, looks to you, Alice, and goes, "But you, I have no excuse to
Okay.
Come on. I'm
Okay.
surprised you haven't come to me to do this already.
I don't. Fine. It's fine.
You should have bravery in the face of your fate.
Okay.
All right.
Are we ready then? Are we doing it? Are we doing it right here in the Great Hall, or are we going somewhere else?
Oh yeah, no. Rose has like pulled you onto the bench in front of her,
Sitting down, probably.
and she like pulls
Next
the
to
book
Rose.
out.
I don't know who Rose was sitting next to.
Oh
Billy.
no, it's yeah, but she's like turned to the other, like put back on it and just plopped you in front of it.
Good luck, Rose. I'm gonna head off to get ready for my creatures class.
Oh, can you make sure Anjali and Gabriel are doing fine as well? I found them sleeping this morning. I want
I'll
to see
check
if
on
they've
them.
woken up.
She heads off, and you're able to have a little seat. Celine, as someone who actually does tarot, right? That's what you said?
Yes.
As someone
Please
who
don't
actually does
judge me.
tarot, we do a bastardized version of it. Because it's all about making it interesting. It's all about making it kind of cool. So what we do is we do only major arcana, firstly.
Okay.
Secondly, we do a 3-card instead of a 4-card spread for the basic. So we don't do the querent. We just do past, present, future.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. So as Rose traces her hand like across, like up your arm, into your chest, down your other arm, and starts like checking and repeating that. What is your greatest quality to you? Your strongest connection, strongest feelings.
Loyalty, I guess.
Loyalty. When you feel it, it's more of a connection where on your body.
Right. All right. Am I choosing where to cut?
No, Rose just asked you, where do you feel that feeling in your own body?
Oh,
like where
my
does
heart,
that connect? That
I suppose.
Your heart. She pokes you into the heart and
Ow,
summons.
that's
forth
my
the gold.
boob.
You're flat as a
Ow!
board.
Shut up.
You're like flat as a
Gold.
board. And she pulls like the golden thread into her hand. Now then, and her eyes turn to the gold. Let's see, shall we?
Where are we cutting?
3/4 down.
All right, revealing our first card for past is Wheel of Fate, also in some called Wheel of Fortune, reversed. That's your past. So I find that really it's 10th major arcana. Almost had it. Wheel of Fate, reverse. The wheel has hit a snag. Unable to move forward, sometimes challenges can slow you down, but it's important not to let them stop you altogether. Things cannot get better if you dwell on your lowest points. In this position, the wheel encourages you to keep going, or else your poor luck will never change. It is a portent of bad luck, and that's the past.
You've had incredible misfortune in your past. Incredible amounts. But you've
I mean-
overcome them.
So far,
Well, for the most part. Whatever was holding you back previously seems to have ended. Or maybe not.
You say it seems to have ended, or maybe
It may not have.
not. This is
Yeah,
present.
that's
You know what
power.
card this is? That's the fucking tower. Now it is upright, but the tower bodes upheaval. Moments where you are shaken to your very core and can feel your foundations crumbling beneath you. You may wonder who you've become. That which you have built to protect yourself may be the very thing that ultimately crushes you. In the broadest sense, a revolt has occurred and old institutions can no longer stand. So, right now, there is a major thing that's going on in Alice's life that is an upheaval in her life.
So is this a grim arcana as well?
The card itself is pretty grim, whether it's upright or reversed. Honestly,
so you get the thread turns black and her irises go black as well. A distinctive black that is different from her pupil, which is quite funny.
Okay, terrifying.
Your sense, Rose steadies herself. Your sense of self may have been shattered completely. You've changed into a person you do not know. Something in your life has caused a great challenge where your understanding of self or institutions has almost completely been destroyed. At the present, you face great challenge in understanding the new ways that have come forth as the old ways have failed.
let's see how your future's gonna look.
Alex is having
You
way too
pulled
much
the
fun.
last card. I pulled these randomly. This is the Hierophant in reverse. The Hierophant in reverse is a dogmatic figure who must be questioned. The systems and traditions from which the Hierophant's authority is granted might be oppressive, bloated by corruption and twisted with hypocrisy. Interrogate. I'm not gonna say awesome. You get a sense, Rose. You may make me a divination plus wisdom check right now.
Oh, +9. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I have to roll that manually, don't I?
Hmm.
Yeah. Oop. You know what? Because I'm really fucking interested in what this is, I'm changing that 6 to a 17 for a total of 9, 26. Yeah.
This last card is actually incredibly important. This future is connected to the other three. You can feel it. The bad luck, what she's going through right now, are all impacted by somebody in her future. Someone is manipulating, pulling strings. You can feel a connection to something that you shouldn't know. Alice should be very careful.
Rose's hand on the string kind of starts to shake.
And then it snaps.
Bastard!
That does not normally happen.
Rose just snaps. You You don't break them. Something. As she lets go. Hierophant reversed, correct?
Hierophant reversed.
Hierophant reversed. There is something in your future for which you must confront, for it is holding you back and oppressing you in the present, and has been a source of your bad luck in your past. Whatever bad luck from your past still continues from into today and into the future. And it's all connected to the one you must interrogate, the institution that holds and oppresses you. Or person. There is a great danger in your future, incredibly great. Something dark, something old.
I think at that, Alice is gonna stand up and probably knock a few plates off the table and just run. Like she's gone.
Good going, Rose, Drusilla says.
Rose's hands are still shaking. There was something there. Something on the other side. I don't normally feel that. And I'm going to go after you.
Much of the food, even the plates that are shattered on the ground, disappear. Our first class is coming up. All right, and our first class is none other than divinations class. Let's see. Who is in divinations? Divinations is opposite ancient runes. So we know that our newest student, Celine, is in it.
I hadn't officially made a choice yet. I was going with divinations, though.
It's fine if you don't. Yeah, the choice needs to be made now. So,
Okay.
So we've got Celine's in it, duh, and then we've got obviously Rose in it. Who said that?
Callie.
Callie, you are going into it. Okay, Alice.
I'm gonna do runes.
Did that
No.
put you off doing divination? Probably.
Probably, yeah. Camilla.
Runes.
Okay, Edgar. Definitely runes.
Runes.
Yeah. Anne?
Ancient runes.
Okay, so Rose, Callie, and Celine. Rose, Alice heads off to her dormitory, cutting you off. But we are going to travel to divinations class. Need to get some stuff ready. 1 second. Funny enough, we have no Hufflepuffs. That's so weird. That's
We have
so
no
weird.
Hufflepuffs. Hufflepuffs are so popular, and we just don't have them.
They're incredibly popular, and we have like the majority of our NPCs are Hufflepuffs.
Mm-hmm.
The whole
And
cast
again,
of
there's not
people.
many rules.
No Hufflepuffs this game.
Where are we here?
I keep forgetting you can hear the clicks. My mic is so sensitive. I need to change it.
I
If you go
personally
to your
use
settings, you might be able to change it, tick to try suppress background noise.
I see.
That might help.
I have it shoved through.
I'm trying to help you, Mana, and so we're just both. changing it
Oh,
on
is
each
that
other.
what's happening? I just thought
Yeah.
it was.
Right,
Yeah.
try clicking now.
Okay.
It's a sound I like.
Yeah, it's just like little.
Nice.
It's not.
Yeah, it's your friend.
It's just mechanical now, so it's actually quite pleasant.
Okay, where are we? Right, divinations.
Where are you?
I just want to say the whole
Oh,
time.
wow.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, so divinations class is coming.
I just want to say the entire time Rose is going to class, like she's in that state of just trying to figure out where that connection went as best she can. Even if it's like
Climbing the
nothing's easy.
serpentine staircase, you are met with a small wait, maybe I should hold off on this for a minute. Since we have a new player, let's go over the castle. We can do it pretty quick. So, you might notice, Mana, you might have already noticed, in the Magic Mysterium reference categories, there is a Hogwarts map.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to open up some of these. I don't want to. Opening up over here would be good. Okay. It's not every day we have like a new player, so we get more of them, right? Normally, it's just returning players signing up for another game. Okay. So, when you think about Hogwarts, you normally end up seeing something like this, right?
Yes.
And it's a lot of towers and a lot of buildings and bridges, and it's hard to really, as someone who hasn't studied it like I have, get a good grasp for what it is. Luckily, Mana has played Hogwarts Legacy, which does help, I think, in the sort of layout of the Hogwarts. Ours is different. It is definitely different because the castle changes over years. If we were to simplify it, we would find this instead. So on the left, we have the Great Hall, the Viaduct Courtyard, the Viaduct Bridge that heads across. On the South Campus, we have Ravenclaw Tower, which is the big, beefy fucking thing, the huge one that has the moving staircases inside of it. Then there's the Quad that has Gryffindor Tower connected to it, as well as the Hospital Wing. Behind that is the Clock Tower, connects to. There are 3 bridges that connect forward, one of which you can't see in this angle, but there's the Stone Bridge, the Viaduct Bridge, and the Suspension Bridge that leads to the North Courtyard. Now, we can't see the North, not the courtyard, the North Campus. Now, this big fucking building has no canonical name, but canonically, the main hallway in it is called the Oxford Corridor, so I call it the Oxford Building. It's where a majority of your classes take place. In Hogwarts Legacy, the Oxford Building is also where Central Hall is. We don't actually have a Central Hall, so you're aware. I did make all of this prior to Hogwarts Legacy coming out. Then we have the greenhouses that surround the building as well, and there is an astronomy tower on the far side. To get a better view of this, we can get a top-down view. Here's a simplified version. Great Hall, Quad, Hospital Wing, all we talked about. Here are the 3 bridges. The Stone Bridge is actually on the 3rd floor, but anyway. Oxford Building right here, greenhouses, and what we couldn't see before was the North Courtyard area, also called the Transfiguration Courtyard. A few classes happen in here as well, and there's exits to the greater grounds. Up north is where you would find the Quidditch pitch, and off left over here is where you'd find like Hagrid's hut and that wobbly wooden bridge and stuff. Okay. Now you can see the greater, more in-depth version that has individual classes and places. So currently we're going to the Serpentine Staircase up to the Divinations Tower. This is where Central Hall would be. There is a big circular staircase. We see it in the movies. And at the very top, there'd be a ladder. Okay. So climbing the Serpentine Staircase, you are met with a small ladder that leads to a trap door that should lead to the Divinations Tower, the home of the most elusive and peculiar teacher, Professor Sybil Trelawney. Get her art ready soon. Where is she? There she is. You see her as you enter. She shakes as if constantly in a state of panic. Her eyes take you off guard. They look like some kind of giant bugs through the lenses of her glasses. Her long curly hair is an absolute frizzled mess, and you all take your seats in the room 2 to a table. Now this looks like if she has more of her shit put together, but this is her. Welcome, welcome. You have just entered the realm of the second set. Oh, not all of you will pass the trials of this class. Some may even slip into madness. She puts a hand on Saoirse's shoulder, and Saoirse like looks down at it, not back up at her. Like, what is she trying to say right now? um, but for those of you who succeed, the art of unfogging this doomed world shall be open to you. Saoirse gulps. First, a trial. Trelawney pulls back a cloth, covering a familiar crystal ball, swirling with white mists and emitting a faint light. For those of you with the eyes to see, document what you see within the mist of obfuscation. And nobody in this class is a skeptic, unlike because Edgar's not here, right? Here's a funny detail, Edgar. If you did take this class, all of your checks would be at disadvantage because you don't believe.
Exactly, but that's why we don't take it.
Which is kind of it adds some context as to why a lot of people don't believe in divination magic, is because if you don't believe, it doesn't work for you. so like, of course you're gonna be like, I don't see any evidence that it works.
Except for that
Yeah.
one thing I've read. That book.
You need to read The Secret first.
You need to read this fucking tome that's boring as shit, except for that one page.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Callie, Celine, and Rose. Celine, you are sitting across from Rose. She seems a little about something.
Actually, she's still gripping her hand, even though the string isn't there anymore. Her eyes are still glowing. She's fucking trying to find something that she'll never find.
I'm going to lean like over the. So is it across, as in like face to face across the table?
Yes, sort of. If you recall from the divinations class when they were doing the
Yeah.
you have those red tables that are set up in like sort of amphitheater, and you have the really nice plush chairs on either side. They're both kind of like both angled toward each other and toward the main stage where she is.
Okay. I kind of lean closer to Rose and gently touch her shoulder. And are you all right?
You hear her muttering something under her breath. It's purely in French, and it's looking where she's basically saying, "Where the fuck are you?" As she kind of snaps back as her eyes, the glow spins and blinks, and her eyes turn back to that violet from gold. Sorry, when did I get? She just looks around. When did I get here?
We've been here for like a couple minutes now. Do you, and her head kind of tilts to one side. Do you always do that?
She tilts and meets your eyes. Only if I'm looking for something.
And what is it that you're looking for?
Someone was on the other side of that. They shouldn't have been.
She kind of recalls. Oh.
Someone was there. They shouldn't have been.
Not sure what Rose is talking about. She recalls Professor Trelawney saying about people going mad, and she kind of pats Rose's shoulder and says, "You'll be all right."
If I end up like her, she kind of gets the context. It goes, "Oh bloody hell! All seers say that you eventually go mad. It's not true. Besides, I won't end up like her. It's not like my visions are that strong. Well, sometimes.
She just kind of smiles back.
Oh, I'm actually a seer. That's
Oh,
the
In your family.
yeah. My mother, she wrote the textbook, I believe, for this year.
would I have knowledge of this, being the kind of extracurricular stuff I've done?
Make a history of magic check.
Ooh, okay. I can do that. History of magic.
What's
26.
your grandmother's name, Rose?
Natural 20. My grandmother's name is Liliana. They have middle names, but we all have middle names. But
So you
it would
have
be Liliana
a book
Estelle.
that says "Unfogging the Past" by Liliana Estelle.
Unfogging the past. Okay. Oh, I believe that book. I read it as it's my bedtime read.
Oh, she looks at the book. Oh, this is we're using the one my grandmother wrote. Great.
You must be well
Kind of
versed then.
Powerful seer, that woman. Wrath of Mars runs through her blood.
I quite admire her work.
So do many diviners. But she's less pleasant in person.
Oh.
You saw what? Write it down. Write it down.
Rose
can hear
almost
elsewhere.
just wants to kind of just say, don't, please don't write that down.
So,
Hey guys, somebody looks up toward the two of you. You haven't met this person yet, Celine. I'll pull up the art for him. Have you guys seen Anne around?
Is she around?
She's not in this class.
Rose takes a look around. Sorry, Nolan. She's never had much interest in this field of magic.
It's fine. I'll go sit with Wilfred or something. I'm sure he'll entertain.
Is
Sorry.
Wilfred around?
She did roll a natural 20 on that history of magic test, by the way.
Yeah, I
yeah.
know.
I'm just wondering how much of my family history I should give you.
Maybe you could send her stuff, out of character, right?
Yeah.
If you have anything written.
Is Wilfred in the class?
Wilfred is in the class.
Okay.
Do you want to be
Kelly.
saying by him or what?
No, it's just Nolan can't see, so.
Mm-hmm. No, well, he can hear Wilfred. He's fucking loud as fuck.
Fair.
By the way, yes, Celine, Nolan, you could very easily tell with his eyes and the way he was looking, he is blind.
Okay.
So, he goes off. Callie, you're looking around, and let me see who's in this class quickly, because you need to be with around someone.
We need a divination buddy. Someone needs to divvy them out.
Are you looking for someone in particular? Just as a question.
No.
Okay, so we got in Gryffindor, for instance, we have Nate, Logan, Darcy, who are in this class. We got Saoirse, Drusilla, Brett from Ravenclaw, from Hufflepuff. All of the Hufflepuffs but Delilah are here. And then Gemma and Levi are also here.
I'm gonna go sit by Darcy.
You take out your little crystal ball. You ever done this before?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, me neither. I just hope I don't see something terrifying. Rose always makes it seem scary.
Oh, let's hope you're not seeing my future then.
What is your future particularly grim?
According to Rose, yes.
I wonder how
Sorry.
often it's grim when it's with her. Maybe she only sees the bad.
I don't know. The others in her little group haven't seemed to have had the unfortunate luck.
Let's focus, eh?
Indeed.
Is that a new necklace?
Do I have a necklace?
Yes, and Robin.
Yeah. It is.
It's pretty. She goes back to like
I
the
made it
little
with some
crystal ball.
materials from home.
All right, everybody. I want all three of you to make me a wisdom check and a. We'll just fucking simplify it. We don't have to do this as before. Everyone, make me a divination plus wisdom check.
Amazing. Time to roll a d20 and add no. Well, I add a +2.
How do you do that?
Oh, actually, no. That's just a
All right,
flat
so
0.
we're going to be
Mine's-
rolling this manually, Celine.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the rolling channel in Friday morning. We're going to go exclamation point R. Exclamation point means that we're talking to the bot. R is for rolling. Space 1 for the amount of dice we're rolling. D dice. And 20 plus your modifier. So you're gonna take your wisdom modifier, you're gonna take your divinations modifier, and you're gonna pop them together.
Okay.
So you can do 1d20
Rose.
plus. You can like put like a plus button.
What?
Yeah.
Take my inspiration. Go ahead and roll again.
It should look
Oh,
something
I just
like
gave a Twitch.
this.
I'll take if which one of you is doing it now? Because I get to roll again. So
Go
one of
ahead.
you.
Robin can do it.
Yeah, take Twitch.
I'll take Robin's.
So a little explanation
Little
on
meta.
it. Yeah. A little explanation on it is that you can we obviously stream to Twitch, and sometimes players like to subscribe to my Twitch, and I like to give something, but I also don't want it to be like a pay-to-win whole thing here. So instead, it's pay for others to win. So Robin is subscribed to my Twitch channel, and so they get a certain amount of advantages that they can give out to other players in games they're in.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. So Robin just gave that out to Rose, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, Estelle.
So I'm looking at the character sheet, and in the spells category under divination, there's 2 modifiers and 1 total modifier. Is it the total modifier that I'm using?
Well, if you chose the total, yes, it's the total.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
going with Rose is still distracted. She's still thinking
Yeah.
about that. Her mind's somewhere else today.
Okay, so let's get some grades here. So, Rose, you got the 16, right?
Yeah.
That's an E. Callie?
I got 19
19, okay.
with 0 modifiers.
And Celine got 20, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Now you
thinking.
want to do it.
I don't think that came up yet. I hope it doesn't. Rose, you stare down into the crystal ball. Things begin to swirl and part, and you feel yourself pulled in. And you can see you stand now in a room, like a hallway. Somebody is going up the steps like 3 at a time. Like grabs the top of the banister, some boy, and whips around, and then does a rat-a-tat-tat on one of the doors, and you can see like a nameplate that says Wilhelmina. Hey, Bill, got mail for you. Oh, is it from Rose? No, I don't know who's it from. You want it? You just slide under the door. I'm changing right now. All right. He does that and walks off, and you focus over there. You are drawn in. She has finished changing, just buttoning up the last few buttons, and she walks over and picks it up. It's a small little letter, kind of like an off brown color. You see a British postage stamp. It has a return address. She takes a little letter opener and opens it up and starts pacing around her room. Oh, lie down now, she says toward a augury that's like sitting there.
That's kind of cruel. I think it is.
You look over her shoulder and down at the letter, and you can see a picture kind of fall out. It's of a woman with light blonde hair. She looks a lot like Billy.
Katrina? I've spoken about his sister before.
No, it is not Cat. It is not
At least
Cat. It's not Cat.
I
Somebody else.
know the name. I just have it fucked in my head.
And that's all you get, I think. She has received a letter from a Muggle who looks a lot like her.
I do know who that is.
Okay.
I have.
You have talked about it? All right.
Yes, in
All
the
right.
in the room of requirement, we discussed. I believe
Damn
it's
it.
that sister.
It's too bad. Either way, you only got 16, so that's what you get.
That's very
a little insight into her life. Over with Callie. I'm going to allow you to pick an NPC to spy on.
I'm interested in. Let me get a good look at all the options.
I want to spy on Edgar.
No. No offense, Edgar, but I've got better things to do.
I have better things to do than see Edgar's browsing history.
I've got safer things to do than see his browser history as well. So spy on currently?
Yeah. Well, no, like their lives. You'll see something about them.
Okay. Macy.
Okay.
Want to know what
feel yourself
recipe
pulled in. And you see Macy. She has antlers on right now. Her face is painted white. Her hair's been pulled back. It's been kind of created as to be short and kind of fuzzy. And she looks back and you can see a little tail, a little puffy tail that twitches. She's got large, flat-footed feet, and Ernesia finishes zipping her up in the back. Thank you. Tonight's gonna be great. Come on. The two of them hold hands, and Macy goes jumping along in her jackalope costume. We see Hogsmeade Village. awash with in the night sky with orange glows from little jack-o'-lanterns that hang on every path and park. And you watch her go around with Arnesia. Arnesia's in this like big golden sort of thunderbird looking costume. And they get candy from people. Trick or treat, trick or treat. And they share some together. And then um and then you hear a distant scream. Someone's having a fun night. I think maybe Arnesia said it. Someone's having a fun night. They look around, and then you see plastered onto their faces. Macy, like, her eyes go wide, and there is the look of like flame like light that comes along. You hear this bellowing noise. And they both begin running as the vision fades.
Seems like somebody had a fun night.
Celine, you get out your books, the special ones. Do you want me to come up with a flavor for them, or would you like to discuss your special books? Anna? You're muted.
God damn it. Yes, you can take the lead.
Okay. Celine takes out this large tome and begins flipping through it until she gets to a page that like unfurls itself and traces her fingers over little astrological charts. And you can see one of them begins to glow lightly. You kind of touch it with your finger, and it shoots up a little light, and another one creating this little constellation that bursts. And you feel this pull. You close your eyes and focus, and you are pulled through the winds, through the skies. And just to make sure I'm the right one here. Your eyes begin to fuzz, stirring out. Sound and light begins to dim as a vision takes up your entire perception. The scratching of quills and Trelawney's rants all fade as you begin to see the mist swirl and part. Inside, you make out the form of what looks like a student. They stand in a small, darkened room and twist a small lockbox in their hands. Their face, though, is like milk in water. Their form shifts unnaturally in the mists, and color fades from the scenes. You struggle to keep it. Make me a wisdom save, Celine.
Okay. Don't I have advantage on some kind of save? I forgot what kind of save.
You tell me. I don't know.
Ooh. So
I think your save DC is increased by 2 or something. I don't think it's anything that's going to help you here.
Wisdom save.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh no.
Natural 1.
5.
You are like looking out at it, and you can see the form shifting. Everything kind of swirls around you. And then it all reforms. You watch them look around to make sure no one is near. Before they place down a lockbox on a nearby desk. You see them whisper something. You can't even make out the face. You can just hear this kind of hiss underneath breath. Come on, come on! You just can't get what it is. They open up the lockbox, and a soft light emanates from within. They pull out something from a small container, and you can't quite see them. they're admiring it closely, and if only if you could get a better perspective, to get a better look, you try to push the vision closer, but you're not able to move in this state. When suddenly, the student whips around as if they sense they are not alone and slam the lockbox shut. The vision ceases with the click of its lock, and it almost feels like they're looking straight at you as it all goes away, and you're back sitting in divination's class.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Well, for the
Oh my
first
God.
time, actually. What? Not used to the visions?
nothing that felt so real before.
Well, on for a while, but judging by those star charts,
Yeah. Um, oh, and she would still be kind of like almost shaken up, trying to figure out what that lockbox was, and um,
You're not
would
really
she be
sure what
able
to make of it
to?
all. There's a lot of
Yeah,
questions. Yeah, of
yeah. Would she remember what the lockbox exactly looks like?
course you would. Yes.
Could she draw
It's your
it and
abilities.
make a note of it in some
You
kind of
can make a
magic?
performance check to see how well you can draw it. You can
Okay.
envision it perfectly.
Performance. Okay. 11.
It's what happened? I don't think I actually do. Yeah, it's about this big. It's like thin, a very square, rounded top, made of this kind of dark wood with like metal that moves along it.
Okay.
what did you see anyway? You seem out of sorts. I haven't known you
Um,
for any time, and you already look like you're shaken.
By the
You
way,
are
when I
like
said
visible.
sorry,
I'm sorry. I was going to say Celine's very visibly shaken. It's not like not obvious.
oh, it would be like a quick moment of like really shaken up, and then she would like remember like probably maybe what if someone's watching me, and she kind of straightens up.
you can
You are being
see when I was saying about milk and water, it's kind of like this. It's just like forming out, not
Okay.
able to make out any features. Really weird. Really fucking weird.
Okay.
what?
I,
What did you see? You do seem. Rosemary snaps her fingers in front of your face.
huh?
You are
Yeah.
still here, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You said you come from a long line of seer families, right? You've probably seen a lot of strange visions and prophecies.
Prophecies, sure.
Um, have you ever seen a person look like a puff of smoke and you just can't grasp anything other than their actions?
Even the color
Uh,
was like drained out.
huh.
Everything seemed so
But they could,
monotone and drained.
but you could see their actions. The vision itself wasn't distorted.
Rose, you may
No,
make
just a
a
person.
history and magic check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. You got it.
It was just a person
Natural
that
one,
was.
total 10.
Oh God.
Never heard of something like that.
All I can truly say is it sounds only like the vision wasn't clear. You weren't. I don't really know.
Yeah,
But it.
probably.
Your vision wasn't clear. What that feels like.
Nolan, I'm going. I will fix your eyesight just so that you can see how pissed I am at you. Anyway,
That was out of character, but yeah, that's funny.
I know. So was that.
Isn't there the Ravenclaw ability of in-depth knowledge?
I am not a Ravenclaw technically.
Ah, okay.
I am not. I don't have those abilities.
Just thought to check.
She smiles at Rose and she says, maybe I just need some more practice. That's probably it.
Or maybe we could do something to see if it's something in your past or your future. And then we can maybe see if we can find something.
Sure.
Want to do ancient runes, and then maybe once we come back from our break, we could do that for you. Get it out of the way.
Got it.
Okay.
Do it quick. All
We've done
right.
every-
Ancient runes class. We got Anne, Edgar, Camilla, and Alice are all here together. Up in the East Tower, a circular amphitheater is set up in this room. Wooden seats surround a stage with runes and writings drawn along the floor in a geometric design. As everyone finds their seats, Professor Babbling begins her lecture, and is about to begin her lecture. So you guys go to sit down. Edgar, you're trying to find a good seat. You don't see Levi anywhere, but I think you see Logan. Let me check. Logan... Where is he? No, Logan's in divinations. His sisters are here. The other people who are here are Taylor, Ernisia, Delilah, Sam, Sally, Sadie, Janice, Billy, and Reese. We're all here. And of course, your fellow compatriots. So Edgar goes to try to find a seat, and he's like standing above, looking where to go. And I'll say, Camilla, you come and step beside him.
Where do I sit?
Uh,
Camille, hi.
we can sit next to you. Did you see Rin? Is she not taking runes?
Is Rin in the class already? Did you hear the names? No.
No, she's in divination.
No. I don't think she's in runes. I think she's going for divination.
Want to sit together?
Sure. Come on. Let's go. Let's go to the front. Have a better view.
No, let's go to the back, maybe.
Why? Okay. You probably have something to tell me. Let's go to the back.
Thank you.
No problem. This better be worth it.
And as Alice walks in, you can see like Sadie wave over. Alice!
Alice is like a little frazzled, but she will turn. Right, okay. I'm coming, Sally.
No,
Sadie,
you don't have to sit next to her.
No, that's fine. If she's waving, then absolutely she would. She's just...
All the like Gryffindor girls are there right now, so...
Yeah, that's fine. I'll make my way over there.
I got some time away from Logan, Sally says.
Oh, I'll look around. Yeah, it doesn't look like Logan's around.
No, he don't want to go into divinations class. He was going to be in this class, and then I told him that I was going to be taking ancient runes too, and then he said, "Oh, that's great." And then he got Mom to change it.
Yeah.
That's so rude.
It is a little rude. Like, he could have just said that he didn't want to have a class with you. Instead of just being like, cool, and then going behind your back.
Yeah, but you know how boys are.
Yeah.
Or more so just Logan, Sadie says. Nah, all boys. And Alice, you sit down next to the Gryffindors. Anne, you're walking in, looking around for a little while, and it's a new class. You've never done one like this. You can see Delilah sitting down, getting out her stuff. What other places? There is Taylor and Arnesia are here. Gemma is not here. So you'd be able to
Yes.
interact with the two of them without her.
Well, I actually am. I think I caught up to Janice when she left the hall, and so I think we walk in together and probably go to the front.
We're going to be sitting down in the front, she says.
Of course, that's the best place to listen to a lecture. No distractions.
The two of you sit down. You kind of get out your bag and place it to the side. Oh, where did you get that? That's nice.
Oh, this is actually for you.
I'm sorry?
This is you mentioned last year when we were studying together that you wanted this bag, and I was in Hogsmeade and I saw this and I thought of you. So here you go. I haven't gotten a chance to give it to you yet.
She takes it, looks it over, feels it for a second. This is from Stone Packers. She looks like the little tag.
Yeah.
How did you get the money for something like this?
Oh, is it not the right one?
No, I love it. She opens it up, places her arm the whole way in. Oh, goodness! Now I don't have to carry my. No, don't have to go all the way back to Ravenclaw Tower to go get my books, or try to carry them all like some kind of Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's amazing. These cost like 30 galleons at least.
Yeah, but I mean, you said you wanted one, so there you go. Problem solved.
Thank you so much. And you can hear like babbling, be like, Mr. Farrington, we're about to begin the lecture. Sorry. She's bewildered. She takes it. And I think that if she was maybe a little more open emotionally with herself, she would be crying right now. But she does not. What to say?
You have to say anything. I'm glad you like it. And Anne will kind of like nudge her kind of gently and then turn back to the teacher to listen to the lecture.
And everyone has their seats now. Camilla and Edgar, you guys are in the back. It seemed like Camilla wanted to say something, but I think you'll do it after the lecture. So, or mid-lecture, right? So Professor Babbling sits up at the front. Not sits, stands in the center of everything. Let me get her art. Professor Babbling. Ancient runes hold within them power from before wands, before the times of even Merlin himself. Runes is a subject many can attempt, but few may master. Please open Spellbin Celebraria to pages 35 and 36. Please read quietly, copying the diagram on the left with your wand like so. She begins to draw in the air, writing her wand as if she crafts an intricate work of Nordic runes that are arrayed in a ring in front of her. And Camilla, throwing back over to you. You and Edgar are taking notes.
Hey, Edgar.
Yes.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was it?
How bad was what?
I've heard people talking about it. The ADA.
I am
ring.
so confused. Oh. Sorry. Sorry, that was an out of character moment. Okay.
Feel like in character too, though. You know,
Okay.
like that it tracks.
Okay, I'm back in the game. Let's go.
The part with Rin, also again too loud.
Mr. Duvall.
Pardon, madame.
She
Will not happen again.
continues.
It wasn't that bad, but I think it's very nice. Just, people are talking.
Come on, Edgar. You're honest. How
I
bad was it?
am honest. You did very good. Why? What's worrying you? What does that say?
People are looking at me weird.
They're probably jealous because they don't have someone.
Oh. That's just sad.
I know, but aren't you happy? Where did you go for the date, by the way? You never told me.
We didn't yet.
Not yet.
I've been planning. I don't know how to do this.
It's been 2 months.
I know. To be fair, when my dad asked my mom to marry him, they took 5 years before they actually got married. So it's not that long for a date, right?
I think marriage is a little different than
He
a
is
date.
thinking about
I know
marriage.
I know it's different. I'm just very, very scared. I need help, Edgar. Can you help me plan something, please?
Okay. What does Rin like? Let's see. You know her better. She likes sweets. Maybe you can go for ice cream or something.
Maybe.
Does she like movies? Do you know what movies are?
I do.
I don't think either of you would know about movies, right?
I mean,
I
Edgar is
think Camille would.
half-blood. So
Camille would. I don't think Edgar would, though, right?
Yeah.
why? I'm a half-blood.
Oh, you're half blood? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We
But
could
Rin
watch
is pure blood. She has no idea about movies. So,
Ooh.
what movies does she like? Never seen one before.
Maybe a movie. That's
Yeah.
something to do.
You can go to London, like in a cinema or something.
Perhaps, yes. No, we're too young to go to the cinema. They won't let us in.
What? What? You can watch something that's not for adults.
What cinemas have you been to?
Yeah, what have you been to?
God, are you
Mia,
talking to me?
Mia throwing up to like we. one second. So
Oh my god.
Mia heading to the adult cinema in London, very confused as to where he is. He's like, I'd like one ticket to
Please, one ticket
insert
to the cinema, please, sir.
insert expletive title here, and then like, no, it's like absolutely not.
Why not, sir?
They see some ID, and then we cut back. Oh, that's not the right one.
No, leave it. It's perfect.
Camille comes back.
Camille brings back his laptop with him. Maybe this.
McGonagall apparates in, takes it, takes the
The hand
laptop.
of God comes down and picks the laptop up.
I tried
Yeah.
once. I went to one cinema here, and they didn't let me in because of my age. So I thought that was our cinema.
No, I think you just try to watch a wrong movie. There's plenty of movies
okay.
that are for kids. Have you not seen any at home?
My
Disney.
mom likes old French cinema, so that's mostly what we watch.
I don't know.
It's
what that
good.
is. Have you not watched like Mulan?
What is that?
It's an animation. It's about this Chinese woman that dressed as a man to go to war to protect her father.
Oh, Mulan. Okay.
Mulan, yeah.
J'ai compris. Okay. Just to add context to this, French people translate every single movie title ever. They don't call it Spider-Man. They call it Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man.
So that's what I'm acting up here.
Okay.
I'm not exaggerating. It's Spider-Man,
That's
Batman,
so
Superman.
French of them
It is.
to do.
I think Rin would enjoy a musical. Maybe you should take her to a musical.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Edgar.
No problem.
And
Yes.
maybe I should not ask.
Ask.
Logan?
I don't know. We haven't talked for a while. Levi asked me out, which was weird.
Oh,
Super weird. Yeah.
he wanted to go to Japan. Do you like Levi? Levi?
Uh, he's nice. I don't know.
But you like Logan.
I don't know either. I'm confused.
Mr. Corbin, Mr. Dubois, you keep talking in my class and you will be in detention for the next month.
I was just asking what that rune is. I can't see it properly. Can I move closer, maybe?
Oh,
Yes.
Thutla!
Please.
Come closer.
May I
I
also teach her, please?
Yeah, so you guys get closer, just barely, like on the cusp of getting detention. Students in the back who are talking and they think that the teacher doesn't notice them, you know. That's Ancient Runes. Everyone pick 2 spells to cast using Wisdom instead of the usual modifier. So we can do this. There's a new way to do this. So in the rolling channel, you're going to do /special attempt. Yeah. /special attempt. It'll ask you to write down the spell. And then when it says spell class, you're going to select Ancient Runes. And for alternate casting, you're going to put false always.
Okay.
And this
do
is
we
any
choose
spell?
Any spell?
Any spell that is available to you.
Yeah.
So like first, second, third year spells, you may attempt 2 of them with Ancient Runes.
From any, like, for example, curses.
Anything except for divinations, since this is opposite divinations.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, it is important to note, for those of you in divinations class, while I did not get you guys to do a divination spell attempt, they are available to you to attempt in free periods.
And now I just need to think. Jesus. It will be a while, so if you want to move to different people, it will take me a while.
I see Anne already got hers done. Anne, you want to announce?
Yes, I am locking in Reparo with an 18. And Vigilantis, I had 1 success last
The
period.
Lost City of Vigilantis.
Is it not?
Vigilatus.
Vigilantis.
It's all good. And
Not like-
Vigilatus for a 15?
Yeah, so 18 and a 15.
Sweet. Okay, so 18 and 15, that is a solid E for you.
Does Mana know the grading system?
No.
Terrible.
No, I don't
Terrible
know what I
rolls.
got for divination as well.
Oh, right. I didn't actually put your... No, I did put your grades. I did. Celine, you got
We
an
don't
O.
know.
So an O is for outstanding. Outstanding is
Oh.
the best grade you can get. E is for exceeds expectations, which is second best you can get. And then then there's an A for acceptable, and that's a passing grade. Now, if you go down, you get into the failing grades. P for poor. That's the first failing grade. You go further, you have a D for dreadful, really bad. For absolutely trash, there is a very mean grade you can get called a T, or troll.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of
remember
which,
this.
Alex, go ahead and give me that T. I got a 4 and a 6.
I'll give you
That
my
is only a D.
advantage. So So try again for one of
Try
them.
again. All right. We'll try again.
So grades are based off of what number you get, by the way. Not necessarily if you succeed or fail.
Okay.
The number.
It's a 4 to 10 now.
That changes it. That's a P now for you.
Okay.
I got a 9 and an 11.
That's an A, just barely. Oh wait, no, a 9 and 11?
Yeah. Oh my god!
Heads or tails, bitch.
Heads.
Okay.
I call tails.
You got heads. You're passing. A.
I'm moving back to that 50% for the coin flip.
Edgar.
Yes.
Oh no, I already got it. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. Whoops. Camilla.
Okay, so I did it wrong for the first one. I did do it arithmancy, but doesn't
I
matter
see
because
that.
it was a nat 1.
You still have to go in and make it that you never attempted it.
Okay.
Because any spells you attempt in class, even if you fail, you can still do them outside of class.
I do have epoximize already
As an attempt
attempted,
already?
but failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then just make
Miguel,
sure
do you
that
wanna
it's not
reroll?
marked as arithmetic or anything.
Okay.
Miguel, do you want to
I'm
roll
going
that?
put- Please and thank you.
Go ahead and re-roll that.
Yay! So redo it with ancient runes.
Okay. I love transfiguration, even though Camille doesn't.
It is also important to note for all of you that these spells that you have selected, you may now cast subtly without the use of sorcery points, but you have to add in a minute onto the casting time.
Love you, Cat. Thank you.
Of course.
14! 19 and 14.
I already have a T.
Heads or tails, Camilla?
Let's go tails.
It'll be heads.
Heads. Yeah.
It's always heads.
You have an A.
Acceptable.
You're passing. Okay. And it should show up in your spell list as having the Ancient Runes tag now
Yeah. Thank you.
to refresh. Okay.
Wait,
With Ancient Runes all finished up, that's where we're going to take our break. When we come back, we'll have a Rose tarot reading for Celine, and we will be doing Transfiguration class.
When do we get to start learning our divination spells?
So, did you hear me earlier? They're available
No,
to you to attempt in free periods.
No, I didn't hear that. I think I have to
Oh,
get
okay.
up and sort something else.
Yeah. They are now available to you, but you have to go out of your way in your own free time to attempt them.
Okay.
See you guys in 10 minutes.
See you guys in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
We're all here. Hi. I just really like that necklace I came up with because of how much fucking thought I put into it. Also, I finally have Rose's actual birthday in my head. Finally, it's December 23rd.
What's going on December 23rd?
That's Rose's in game. That's her birthday. That's Rose's
Mm.
birthday.
Cute.
I picked it specifically because it is Larentilia, which is a day is the last day of Saturnalia, and it's devoted to gift giving.
Shout out to Saturnalia.
Saturnalia is the 17th to the 23rd of December.
We are all back. At least I hope so. Shout out, Robin.
I'm here.
Anna.
Anna's left.
Mana.
Anna. No, Anna. Not Mana.
Well,
Anna. What? She not
Anna.
back? Got her.
Anna.
We're just
Oh, where is Anna? Oh, Allie's out here.
She was just hanging out.
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't realize I had the site mute. I've been here all
Oh.
the
You
time.
decide. I used to take off my headphones.
We
I'll
were
walk
hanging
around
out,
for a minute.
of course, so yeah.
I got my chicken. Enjoying that
With ranch?
lunch. Not with ranch, no. Almost never again, actually.
I think I'm good with any white sauces for a bit.
Anyway, yeah, all done with that. Okay. As we are refocusing down upon the scene at hand, Rose, where have you taken Celine to do this little reading?
Are there like small little? Are there like small rooms with nice round tables, like a tea room?
I think the closest would be the viewing hall in the Oxford building.
Probably there.
It's kind of like a large sitting room with couches and tables and large windows that look out to the lake and off across where the sun goes down. And the sun would be starting to go down right now, so you could kind of see this like orange glow that bathes the room. There's a few other people here, but the room is very long, very large, so they're on the other side of it.
They're probably away and against a window.
I give the scene to you, Rose.
So, it's kind of become tradition that any new student, at least those that have been starting late, end up eventually coming to me. Some way.
Oh, sounds like hazing, but in a friendly way.
Not really, but it's just coincidence, to be quite honest. To be fair, I'm surprised Professor Flitwick didn't make me meet you at the station.
Oh.
Every year, the last 2 years, every time we've had a new student, they've ended up around us in some way. I'm starting to think there are other forces at play here. Something blue. Very blue.
Fate has a funny way
behind
of
the scenes.
working.
Rose is determined to break the fourth wall.
I don't know. I keep meditating on it, and all I get are like the words "dungeon." So maybe they're out in the dungeons.
dungeon
Also, the words
misdemeanor. I don't
roll
know.
a
It's
wisdom save.
I don't know. I get dungeon something. What's down in the dungeons that I should be looking out for? Anyway,
The window's partially open, and a bolt of lightning strikes Rose dead.
Can I use my? Have I lost my ability? Is it like I'm just powerless? Nothing. Nope. Dead.
Continue.
Base. Anyway, I'm getting rambly. Anyway, I think we can try and see something. What you've seen can easily be either in your past or your future, and if it's in your present, that would mean you were scrying on something.
All right. If it is
So-
my past, though, it would be weird to see your past in the future.
You recognize it.
Not necessarily. You could easily see your past in your future if your past is what's limiting you.
Suppose you're right.
Of Rose's bag, a small box of tarot cards pops out.
I love these things. Ancient, actually. Tradition in everything we do in my bloody family is a tradition at this point. I swear. But I was given this card. The day I started school. Basically, every card is contributed by all the previous members of my family. We swap out the ones we believe are best for us. But it's a nice history, I suppose.
It must be nice having such parents that support you.
They do. But I wish... Never mind. It's not too important.
All right. How do we do this?
Easy. The deck kind of floats, shuffles itself. And she starts tracing her hand on your body again.
Where would you
What
like?
is your...
Where would you like to cut the deck?
1/3.
She traces her hand over your body. What is your strongest connection, trait, feeling, memory?
All right. Do you want me to
Or
tell
relationship?
you?
It's kind of important to how I do this.
Okay. I guess. Oh God. Does it have to be happy, sad?
Anything. It has to be the strongest. Whatever that
Okay.
means to you.
When I found my love for stars and cosmic events,
The first memory of that?
yes, when I first looked out a telescope and I saw the constellation and I was able to make out what it was and the pattern of the stars that it was traveling and how to calculate the next constellation that would show up exactly to the north of a couple of degrees.
God, you sound like my aunt.
It
As she traces her fingers up through your neck, across onto your face, and then right
gets
between
like
your eyes.
shivers. She gets
My hands
shivers
aren't that-
down her spine and her back of the neck.
My hands aren't that cold.
You're touching me.
I have to. And then she kind of reaches onto you and wraps another thread of gold into her hand and pulls from between your eyes. And her eyes switch to the golden color. Good. Strong. Powerful. Right. These are the connections. She starts explaining. These are connections to our memories, to our pasts, to our futures, to our people. anyone. They bind us all. And through them, I can try and see your future or your past. Your strongest is used because usually it binds you to a fate of sorts. I was just filling time while you were eating. You're muted still.
You're muted.
Just blow my nose. I have it ready. Sorry.
Yeah.
I told you that, but I was muted. So
Yeah. First one. Let's go past.
the Emperor reversed. In this position, the Emperor is a tyrannical figure. Power is abused and corrupted. Institutions are rigid, unmoving, and unfair. The tallest fortress walls are only a veneer, and it will crumble under the slightest scrutiny. Beware of those who feel entitled to your loyalty, your labor, your livelihood, your love. Likewise, be careful not to overstep your own sense of authority.
Rose just ponders. Emperor, reversed. In your past, you must have questioned something. Rigid, fixed. It's told to you as absolute truth. Or maybe it was a figure who acted with absolute impunity. No, nothing they did was ever wrong. Nothing they did was ever cruel. Either of these, they were unmoving, unchanging, but their walls, since it's in the past, must have come down. But by your hand, you have stepped your authority over theirs. But the results of that are still fresh. It's not new.
Present. The Moon reversed. In this position, the Moon suggests that you may find it difficult to trust yourself. Identify the things that make you doubt your own judgment. Are you motivated by obligation? Are you listening to your gut? You may need to examine when your decisions are informed by someone else's fears.
Again, you have begun to question yourself. I feel something different. The institutions that you once thought were rigid were most likely those relating to who you are as a person. Well, now you have begun to question them. By asserting your authority to yourself, whether those institutions or traits or beliefs of yourself were imposed by you or others, you've begun to question them. That is in your current state. Now, let's see.
Future. The Star reversed. Ironic for her. As the dust settles and the tower lies in ruin, you may find yourself alone in the dark. Reversed, the star cautions that you have fallen deep in despair and cannot move forward. Signs of hope seem too good to be true, and you feel more lost than ever. Take a moment to breathe and give yourself space to become reoriented, or you will be lost forever.
Is this also a grim omen?
Yep, all of them were reversed. Her past reversed, her present reversed, and her future. The star reversed.
As you see her, that string turns black and her eyes black again. There is the path you lead on is taking you into despair. This questioning, this seeking, this finding, it's leading you to misery. Should you not reorientate yourself and find the answers you are looking for quickly, or find who you are, or the knowledge you seek, you may forever be lost. You may never find them. Your future, your past, and your present are all dark.
Another very happy tarot reading from Rose.
They've been happy before.
3 in a row have not been. There's
okay. Let's put it.
It's been
It's because we're third years now.
Our class is called the Grim Diviner. The Grim Diviner.
Grim Diviner. She just basically Rose finishes and says, Your future is dark because your present, you faced great challenge. Something old and ancient came down. Something changed. It's left you questioning very basics of yourself and, or maybe very basics of everything. And now you need to find those answers quickly, or you may be lost forever.
What I love about tarot readings is that it's a great jumpstart to just generating ideas about your own story.
Can I?
Sealy, why was this tarot cards reading so fucking real? It's
So true.
It perfectly
Tarot
matched
is real
her
for
hair.
this game.
Have I done good interpretation here?
You
That's what-
did. You literally told me my entire story, like carbon copied.
Can I know you can't hear me, but I really want to make. Rose has had 3 of those happen now, and I think she's going to start losing her shit. So when Alex comes back, I want to ask if I can make a quick charisma or wisdom save for Rose not to
you're
fucking
gonna
lose
drive into madness.
And
Basically, this is Rose. This is. I'm gonna roleplay this out if I can, because
Okay.
this is important for me, for Rose's story at least.
Until now, Rose hasn't actually been getting people's fortunes right.
No, she has, but they've never been like this.
It's because we're third years.
Sad.
It's because we're third years now.
Alex, I kind of
Story's
need to
getting
make.
worse.
I need to kind of make a wisdom or charisma save. There's no mechanic behind this. I just need to see if Rose can like keep her
Good,
shit
man.
together.
Charisma then.
I'm gonna go with a wisdom save.
Well, it would be a charisma save if you're trying to maintain face.
No, she's not trying to maintain face. She's trying to like keep herself mentally fortitude together.
Okay.
It's 21. She keeps composure at least.
For now.
But she has visibly been. There's something going in her head that is just not happy.
Rose, every reading you've been getting lately, every little thing is wrong. Every reading turns out reversed. Every rune throw is off of its proper place in. Sorry, because like each rune like has like power of like certain parts of the year, and they're always the wrong parts of the year. Everything is off. Everything is different. Nothing is as it should be.
Everything is wrong.
But no one would know. And no one believes you either, as is the curse of being a fucking diviner.
And a seer. Visions.
Yep.
Interpretation. Nothing. And it's just, Rose just says
Sandra here.
everything is wrong. Everything this year is wrong. It's grim and it's dark. Everything is wrong. What you've seen.
Celine, you're like, you see this person like having a little panic attack. You're like, I hardly know you.
You kind of can see it. Her eyes start to change back into gold, and her hair kind of has more vibrancy. A little more. But she's holding it, whatever that is, all of it is being basically is contained. It's
Right.
not right.
Let's
What
move
was
off
in-
to Transfiguration class. So that scene fades. We find ourselves out in the north courtyard. A second.
My favorite class. Yay.
Celine, you walk in to see rows of 2x2 wooden desks set up in a very traditional fashion toward the front of class, where an old mahogany desk lays with a few papers that are piled on and unorganized. Groups of students gather, some perched on desks, others standing in clusters engaged in little animated conversations. Their laughter and voices are filling the room, mingling with soft rustle of others taking seats and gathering books and supplies. When the chatter is cut through by the tapping of shoes upon the ground entering the room, the teacher arrives, and he is carrying something with him. This odd black cauldron, and you can see a tail flying behind it. All right, you bunch of little demons. Sit down. Sit down. He looks at some of you and he's like, some of us don't even have our textbooks open. How many years have we been doing this? Come on. And people start getting their stuff out. His eyes drift and stop on his new student. Oh, I see. Somebody has actually come in prepared. The new student at that. I expect less of her than I do of you. He yells off
Callie
at
in the
everybody.
background, frantically pulling out books despite being a new student. Well, less new these days.
Mm-hmm. He will walk around. He like turns to someone's book to a page, and then says, "I don't think we've met." He looks toward Callie.
Yeah, I joined earlier this year.
Seeing you around. Guess we'll see what you can do today.
I guess we will.
For our new students, I am Professor Dildo. And you can hear some like chuckling in the back from Sam. Professor Dildo. He flicks a wand over his shoulder, and immediately Sally's chair gets 3 times smaller. Turns back around. Now, on to our actual lesson. One of my 4th years did this little wonder in class last period. You can see the cauldron there. It's furry. Can anyone tell me what exactly went wrong?
Hand.
Anyone? That's a D4 for Edgar.
Yeah. Edgar was-
Perfect.
Hell yeah,
Celine.
Edgar!
Yeah, I got it. Celine, we
He's
have
not
a bit of a mini game where first person put up their hands gets a D4 added onto their roll. It's a history and magic check. Anyone can put up their hand to attempt. And I will send you the answer. You don't necessarily have to know it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
That actually might have saved me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Edgar, 21?
21, yeah.
Absolutely.
Wait,
Absolutely.
No,
No,
Edgar.
that was a wisdom
Yeah.
save. Edgar got it.
what?
Okay, let me just send it to you. Mr. Coleman.
1 second. Sorry. The Bot's Failure spell?
Yeah, I really botched it. This is a Cat to Cauldron spell. It did not go well, as you can see. 5 points to Slytherin. And you can hear like
Thank you.
some of the Slytherins give like a little cheer, and even Gemma will be like, "Nice one, Edgar." Okay. While many spell effects can be reversed by the counterspell charm, transfiguration spells are more complex. If you were to try it even on the most simple of transfiguration spells, you would find very little would change, if anything at all. Let's test it out, shall we? And he holds his hand over the cauldron and goes, "Venite incantatum." And the moment he does that, the cauldron like begins to spin rapidly. You can hear the very upset screechings of this cat, and it like comes back to one section, and you see like the face of the cat pressed like flat onto the side of the cauldron.
Poor thing.
Which is why, to start off our new year, we'll be learning. Come on,
And
mention it previously.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it first. Who said it first?
It was
I did.
not me.
It was me.
I thought it was Alex.
I can't give an unbiased thing with the fucking thing.
So
we all-
another history of magic.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Wow.
You and I have the same idea.
That's what happens.
Did you get that one?
I did get
Both
it.
of
That
Yeah.
one. Both of us did.
Who, both of you did?
Yeah, me and
Yeah.
Rose.
All right. Mrs. Straw, what spell would I need to turn this back?
Orchideus.
Yeah, sure. Let's give it a go. Orchideus. And inside the
Roses
cauldron, you can see flowers
Can I-
grow out. It certainly smells better. And you can hear a bunch
Can I
of people like laugh.
Can I give a reason? I'm just going back through a tarot deck and like there's a bunch of runes
Orchideus?
on my desk.
Oh no. Miss Reese, tell me you have something better. Janice is like, are you a monkey? Yeah. I know the answer. Miss Reese.
Can Callie try lean over and help?
Yes, but you would have to say the wrong spell.
Yeah, I'm just saying inanimatus conjurus.
I like to think that Callie gave you this. She's like, inanimatus conjurus.
Well, I actually rolled second best. I almost got it. I'm about to whisper, and then Alice just finishes.
Not quite. All right, let's say somebody who actually did their preemptive reading over the break. And who got highest?
And wait, I have to roll.
It was Camille who got.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it was Camille.
Oh,
no?
Celine needs to roll.
Celine
Yeah,
wants to
yeah,
roll.
Yeah, exactly.
History of
Yes.
magic, right?
You have advantage on that.
Actually, yeah, me and Anna had
So
the
do
same.
I. I actually have advantage, so let me roll that again.
So many of us.
16.
Okay, fuck me.
We're getting all the points today.
Alex still
Good
would have beaten me
magic.
because she has the higher modifier.
No, I think Celine has to roll, so we don't know yet.
Yeah.
Celine has to roll.
Celine has to do it at advantage.
So
Oh,
if you
sorry,
click
it
on
was
it on
in
the
edit
site-
mode. Yeah, it was on the edit.
Oh, gotcha.
I have advantage, right?
Yep. So you click that little
Mhm.
box and then click roll.
Got it. 18.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Good
He
job.
completely ignores Janice. Completely ignores her. I know the answer, Professor. It is not calling on you. He looks over. About new girl. What's your name?
Celine Zenith, sir?
Zenith. All right. Do you know the transfiguration reversal spell? And I forgot to send it to you. I'll send it.
Yes, I do know.
You totally
My mind
do.
tells
And
me
then
that
and
it
then
is.
someone pauses the movie for a minute, and then well, go ahead.
Repair a forage?
See a smile come over. Yes, yes, invaluably useful, really. Janice says. I think she'll say that. She'll say that to Anne. Oh, bye, Kelly. Say that to Anne. I knew that.
He knows you know
Repair
that.
Farge is often needed to reverse difficult and persistent magical effects. He waves his wand in a semicircular fashion, and the cauldron suddenly spins incredibly fast as a brown, hairy cat with red eyes is left on the desk and is very unhappy. She immediately meows in anger and hops down sassily, going to leave class almost immediately. No more snooping on my things! It hisses at him, and it walks out. Is there anybody who might... Alice, can you make me a little history magic check?
Yes, I can.
The cat looks
Natural 20.
familiar.
Natural 20.
Oh, The cat looks familiar. You know exactly what cat that is. That's Miss Norris.
Oh,
Oh God.
That's funny.
With a natural 20, I will also give you the context that one of his 4th years didn't botch a Felliforce spell. Gildero purposefully botched a Felliforce spell when he found her snooping on his shit.
Nice.
I think Alice is just gonna like look back over to Dildero for a second and this raise her hand.
Miss Reese? No second chances, unfortunately.
I'm not. That's not out of the question. I don't. That doesn't look like a botch a 4th year would do.
All of you are going to be going through your textbook today and going through 2 different spells. He immediately moves on.
Ignore it. It's not a problem if I don't think about it.
Uh-huh.
Rose is
And
basically.
all of you guys get 2 transfiguration spells of your choice.
I almost want to roll them at disadvantage because Rose is not
Hell
paying
yeah.
the fuck attention at all.
Your
She's
choice.
deep in her own.
I don't know. I personally wouldn't because these are your spell attempts. You know, they are like important in game.
Yeah.
And you get less and less transfiguration attempts later on.
And I'm ready.
Is
to
this
Hell
the
yeah.
third year or just any of them?
Any.
So it's up to 3rd year spells.
Okay.
You can try 2nd year spells too.
Okay.
I want Reparaphage because I am stupid.
So as you can see, Mana, we actually learn concepts that are actually important for us to know. Like Benite cannot end transfiguration spells.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
Take it away, Ernie. Alice?
Yes, I got a 20 on Sagittario and a
Solid.
17 on Inanimatus Conjurus.
Nice. So that is an E overall.
Wait, what is the command?
Attempt.
Oh, right.
Slash
So
attempt.
for Celine, it's /attempt, and then you write in the spell. Technically, you don't have to know how to spell the spell. As long as you get the first 3 letters right, it'll give you some options and be like, did you mean this? And then you can click it.
Okay.
Okay. I did really fucking well.
Hey. You did well. Because, that'll do it.
That means I get just the spell. That's great. That's exactly what you want to crit.
Oh, Edgar.
Classic
Edgar.
Edgar fashion.
Edgar.
Edgar and transfiguration. Tea
I
every
still
year.
need to increase my transfiguration score overall.
What did you get, Edgar?
3 and 2.
Oh.
I have -4 in transfiguration.
Oh,
I've
holy
been
shit.
cranking mine up the whole time. Anyway,
Okay, so I got Alice is done. Who else is ready?
I have
I
mine.
am.
I'm ready.
I am.
Everybody. Okay, I'll just go down the list. Rose.
I got a 15 on Reparaphage and a crit on Sagittarius.
Crit?
Yeah.
Crit.
Okay, so that gets you an O, and 5 house points are awarded to Ravenclaw. Okay, Rose is done. Anne.
24 and 15 on Fenestra.
Ooh. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads.
Hell yeah.
So that is an O.
Yes. Awesome.
Edgar.
2 and 3.
Eh? 2 and... Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
T.
Of course.
Get out of here.
Of course, Edgar
Mana,
gets
are you
transfiguration.
an intelligence caster?
Yes.
No. Oh, me?
You have double check notes.
Edgar?
Oh, what
Uh,
does
du-
that do?
Oh, right. Yeah, I think I forgot to tell you, Mana. Double check notes is an ability that intellect casters have, where whenever they fail to cast a spelling class, they may roll again, attempt again.
Cool.
Oh, it's once per day, and it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh God! How
Oh my
is that
god.
possible? Okay, well,
You're as
You can
bad as
take it higher
Edgar now.
still.
No, she
Tamia?
got a 12.
I got one and I failed one.
So
Oh.
15 for Duro, my highest grade in Transfig ever.
Uh-huh.
It's a charm spell. And 9 for Finestra. Failed.
A overall. You're passing. Last year you had a T, so
I know.
I think Professor
You did
Dilder
it.
was like, Mr. Dubois, we're proud of you. Let's see how hard you're working.
I mean, I
Thank
had
you,
a,
sir.
I had a D. last year.
Edgar, can I
Hey.
please have you roll 2d100? Hi, Callie. Welcome back.
Hello.
Why?
We have
Pod is
transfiguration if you have
Pod
it.
is playing.
Oh my god.
Callie, were you here? Did you attempt 2 spells? No, not yet?
No.
Okay, 2 transfig. Celine.
Yes, I got
Your
a
spell.
12 for Reparafrage.
Reparafarge.
Reparaf.
So-
Re,
Repair? Like repairing something?
Repair.
Like Farge.
Farge. Repairing Farge.
Yeah. So 15 for that one, and for the other one?
12 for that one, and
Or
well,
12.
9
Is that
and
natural
0.
one? Well, we take the higher of the two. So
9,
9.
but it still failed.
Uh-huh. 9 and a 12.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a P.
Oh,
You're failing. You're failing the class. Grades, honestly, don't matter until 5th year.
tell that to Celine.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, like in character, it's fun because you can be like, "Oh, I suck at potions," but it doesn't really. I'm not like gonna hold you back.
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna just not graduate.
What the fuck, Callie? That's so cool.
Allie, what'd you get?
I have successfully cast Reparafage. I got a 24 and a 13.
E. And then R 2 D100s, please.
76 and 58.
Crucio.
Okay.
I'm about to get that.
This is so weird. All right. So Edgar, in the background of all these scenes, is attempting spells. He first attempts, I don't know, like a Fergoberto, and suddenly you can see all of his clothes become uncomfortably tight on his body.
It's where Callie's first Reparafage goes.
Your tie, like, almost is choking you. Callie, Romero Barge.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
This
Okay,
scene
I got it
continues.
this time.
And then later, he's attempting like an aguamenti. No, this one's simple. First year spell. Agua, and before he finishes the word, a geyser of water shoots out from underneath of him and flops him into the ceiling. We can see Professor Dildero. This was happening at the same time as he went to Camille and be like, "I'm very proud of you." He's not even like he can hear it. He doesn't do anything.
Amazing.
So, how do you do that?
Water boy's back.
You don't want to do that. You don't keep doing what you're doing.
Professor, I need some help.
We learned from our mistakes, Mr. Coleman. We learned from our mistakes. It eventually ends.
Hate transfiguration. I hate this fucking class.
I would really love to offer some inspiration to Estelle for the great readings, inspiration to Miguel and Lemon for the great interactions that they've had, and even right now, just wonderful. Giving that out.
How dare you give me inspiration after transmutation? How dare you?
Do you want to use it? Because I intended to give both of you actually inspiration prior.
No, I'm okay.
But I forgot about it.
Don't thank me. Thank the fucking hands of fate, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Isn't Alex the one drawing the cards? Wouldn't that be his hands?
Yeah. Well, I say the universe works in more mysterious ways.
Mm-hmm.
The universe isn't so obvious.
So 94. That is the end of day. So to round it all off, we have about
1 hour,
40 minutes left because we had the introduction. We have 40 minutes left. Everybody gains a free period. Right now, you guys can hear the so welcoming bells going off, and that's it for today. Essays are due on Thursday. He's yelling off at everybody, and people are heading off into the north courtyard area. The leaves are currently rustling. There's a bit of a wind moving through the area, and the sun has now gone down, and you can start to see the stars that are just beginning to twinkle in this kind of blue teal sky above. It's that kind of that part of the day where the sun has gone down, but night sky hasn't really come either.
Twilight.
Everyone gets a free period.
Anyone has any idea what they're gonna do?
I want to try and get one of my damn divination spells because.
Absolutely. So that's marked. Anne, what will you be doing?
Anne is going to go study with Janice and raise her. Let's see what her lowest grade is right now.
Oh, you got the downtimes with her, eh?
Yep, and I have keen mind. So I'm going to.
Oh, so you actually already have that ability without her.
Yeah, I'm just for flavor going to go study with her.
Yeah.
In the library.
It's important because the more times you tell me I'm hanging out with Janice, the closer you guys get over time, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So I am hanging out with Janice, and I think DA is my lowest right now with an A. So I'm gonna try and.
Edgar could help you with that.
I can post grades if people want to work on grades. Post what you guys have so far. Yeah. I obviously don't have the other grades for Celine for the ones we did last session.
Yeah.
So we'll have to figure that out soon. Oh.
I want to try to find Callie.
Yeah, totally. Then that begs the question was, what would Callie be doing?
Callie is uncertain at the moment, just sort of mulling about over her options.
Maybe she's just hanging out. Okay.
I think Celine would reach out to Callie before they left Transfiguration when the bells rang.
We'll have a moment for that. Okay. It's good if I know what everyone's kind of up to, because then I can kind of form it all together. Alice, did you have an idea of what you wanted to
do? Yes. Could I meet up with Darcy and then possibly also Nate?
That's easy. Just go up to the common room, right?
Yeah.
Edgar?
He's going to try and approach Logan.
All right. And Camilla, I think Rin would be going over toward you because she hasn't seen you all day.
Shit. All right, yeah, let's do that.
You don't have to do that scene. You can avoid that scene, but
so Miguel would like to do something else, but Camille would not. So we'll go and do that.
What do you want to do, Miguel?
No.
Maybe I can mix. Maybe I can mix the two. Don't no. I mean, what do you want to do?
Okay, he's actually looking for Brett.
Yeah. Yeah, of course I can mix the two. I think so.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay. Thinking here. All right. Anne, you head off toward the library with Janice. We kind of cut to Janice flopping down books onto the table. Oh, finally. Day's over. We can just sit back, find out everything that we need to know about Roman legionnaires. Where did this book come from?
Roman legionnaires. What class? I don't remember learning about them in class at all. Anne is furiously flipping through her notes.
This cover isn't right. And she takes off like the light cover, and you can see underneath it's like it's like a Roman thing, but on the cover that she took off, it's all like ancient runes. And she's like, what the fuck?
Huh. Is someone...
This has Wilfred written all over it. He's fucking with my library now.
Well, now you have a new bag, so he can't get his hands on it. I mean, do you know Vigilantis? Or Vigilant?
Sorry. You know, I don't mean to laugh at you.
Vigilante counter-charm.
Whatever that spell.
Vigilantis.
Alarm spell.
I guess it could work on a bag. Yeah. Seeing as the interior isn't moving per se. Good call. She's going to open it up over here and stick her head in. And you can see, of course, the interior is so much bigger than it's supposed to be. And she begins to ritually cast it from the inside while you start getting out some of your DADA stuff. You see her, when she's finished, like smile proudly. Good. Now we can't at least mess with my books.
What is his deal anyway? Why is he messing with your stuff?
Well, I got this from the library. So, he's messing with the library. I'll need to tell Madame Pince. She should know.
Yeah, maybe you could talk to him first.
I would rather chew glass than talk to Wilfred Gideon.
Not a fan?
No, he's obnoxious, and I mean, he once summoned an alligator in one of the bathrooms. Did you hear about that?
I didn't, but that's pretty impressive magic. I mean, we're only in third year.
Yeah, impressive unless you're using Weasley Wizard Wheezes products, which aren't even allowed in school. I don't know how he gets them in here.
I don't know. He's kind of fun. Not...
Who, Anne?
I'm not saying that he should be messing with your books, and he certainly shouldn't be messing with the library books. But, you know, maybe there's more to him than meets the eye. If you asked him to not mess with your stuff, maybe he wouldn't. He's not a mean person. I've never gotten that impression.
Doubt. She says and sits down next to you. What are we studying?
Defense. I'm terrible in it. I only have an A.
I know. I only have an E too. But Professor Rojas grades really harshly. She doesn't. It's just Janice. She's not that good at it.
No, Anne's in full agreement. She does. It's so unfair. Just because I failed to cast Stupefy, once doesn't mean I should have an A. I think like effort should be a larger part of the grade. I've really tried. And I know all the principles behind it.
Well then, cue cards are in order. She starts going through for the defensive principles and questions, and she is going to help you out. So your grade automatically increases from where it is, and
it's at an A for this year.
You have an A, so it increases to an E. You may roll me a D8, like a Jinxes, Hexes, Curses check to see if it increases. That'll be a custom roll.
Okay, so it's exclamation point 1d8
R. No, exclamation point
R.
R space
space
1d20 D8. No, D20 plus your Jinxes, Hexes, Curses modifier. Not including your charisma, just the JHC mod.
Yeah, so that will be a 3 because I have a -3.
Oh, you got a okay. All right. So that's fine. Your grade still increases. You are now up to par with Janice. Two of you are doing about the same. And you bond a little more with Janice. She kind of like vents about some other people. She's a little funny. And the two of you just get closer.
Awesome. I had one thing I did want to ask her, actually.
Yeah, totally. So we kind of like the montage ends and then we fade to the end of the scene.
So you share a dorm with Drusilla, right?
Yeah. She's not half bad when it comes to all of them. She's probably the least annoying.
Yeah, she's really good at potions. I was just do you have like a pet or anything like that?
No, I'm not
cat?
taking magical creatures class.
Oh, I was just wondering if you've noticed my Kneasel is actually really scared of her, which is pretty unusual. They're smart creatures. I was just wondering if you've seen anything weird.
Have you seen her on the weekends?
No.
She's the thing. I think Muggles call it goth. I have no idea what it has to do with, the goths, but she wears like all black and stuff. Kind of stylish, honestly. I might do the same. I do like the color black. But she kind of takes it a bit far. I've always gotten kind of a weird vibe from her, but she's never done anything weird to me.
Okay. Interesting. And then Anne will make note of that sort of internally and then turn the conversation back to school.
All right. So that is Anne's free period. And then we have Rose, who wanted to attempt a spell, right?
Yep. I just want to try and get point me.
Point me. Yep. Great spell. Try it out.
E.
You get 2 attempts. Whenever you attempt a spell outside of class, you get 2 attempts. Hey, Rose.
Yeah.
I heard that you were coming down here. You trying out those spells in the textbook? No one asks.
Yeah. If I don't, I wanted to learn some magic, but well.
I got a nice place if you want to follow me. It's a little vestibule down in the dungeons. It's great for clearing one's head.
Thanks. I've been having a terrible day.
You cast out point me. And you get because you're with a friend attempting spells, you get a +2. So it would have been a 23 and a 15.
15.
Yeah. Nolan and you like try out some spells and you try out point me and it hovers in the air and then like points north. And you're quite proud of yourself. And Nolan says, that can work on objects too. You have to put a little bit more power into it, but it can. I don't think magical objects work, but I don't know. How about my bag? He says.
All right.
Close your eyes.
Yeah.
He stands up and places it somewhere in the vestibule, and then he comes back. All right, turn around. He's going to turn to you. Now, I want you to think about what my bag looks like. Focus on it. Cast point me. Your wand should point you where to go.
And she's just going to nod and do that.
Point me. It points over your right shoulder, and when you turn, you can see it's pointing right toward where the bag's resting by the wall. Did you get it?
Yes, it's over there. And Rose doesn't open her eyes. She points towards with her other hand.
Oh, you actually would have to open your eyes because it hovers above your hand. You can't feel where it's pointing. You have to look.
Yeah. Rose is going to take in a breath and say, have you been doing any readings, any runes, anything recently?
Ew. I normally dabble in runes myself.
Yes. Well, are they off?
In what way? What do you mean? 1 second.
Yeah. Everything I've been interpreting, everything I've been seeing is just grim. All of it.
Been getting different runes like manas about suffering, but also victory. Othala, home, but it's always on its side.
Uncertain. No.
They haven't exactly been the greatest lately, but I don't know. I was asking around. Professor Sinister said that Professor Trelawney said that Mercury was in retrograde, and whatever the fuck that means has to do with it.
That means all luck is reversed. Mercury is the Roman patron of luck and travelers.
I don't know how much I know about astronomy. I don't really take the class anymore. I mean, the hell's the use? I don't even know what stars look like.
I should probably then send a letter to my aunt. All of us have our own planet that we align with. Maybe she would know, but I've had. Where did you post those?
Post what?
There we go. I found them. The last 2 readings I've done, 5 out of 6 of those cards were reversed.
Have you shuffled your deck recently?
It shuffles itself.
Oh shit!
It shuffles.
Maybe get that checked. Maybe it's just the enchantment. You know, maybe the tools are at fault.
It can't be. That deck is old. I don't like what's happening. And it's driving me. And even though I don't think anyone can see it, because obviously if anyone else was here, they could see it. But Rose's hair starts going black.
Hey, Rose. People like us, Gemma, you, the kinds of people who are more attuned to these kinds of things, understand the way they can get to you, especially when all you see is darkness. You need to take a little bit of time for yourself. Get away from the divination stuff. Just do what you enjoy. Not just divinations. Candy. Going out with friends. Your head will clear. Guarantee you.
Have you ever heard of a town before? Actually.
Have I ever heard of a town? Yes, I've heard of towns.
A turn, not a town.
Turn?
You need your ears checked like your eyes? A turn.
I don't know what you said. A turn?
A turn. Like a term, like a term for an object, a term for a
term.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you know, there's another class of diviner. If you ever heard of them before.
What, numerologists?
No. Grim diviners.
Diviners that mostly show people ill omens. They're not normally very well liked.
My powers can't be coming in this fast. Can't. be happening already?
Rose, get some air. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of this stuffy place. Maybe this was a mistake.
Maybe.
And that scene ends. Rose is done. You got point me locked in. Ooh.
Yeah.
Allie, right. Oh, we know someone was grabbing. Right,
Celine was
Celine.
grabbing
When class ends, we're going back a little bit. Callie walks out into the hallway. I do actually have kind of art. If you look in the reference categories, you can see that there is art for every location that I talk about. So, for instance, if we're talking about the Transfiguration Courtyard or the North Courtyard, here it is. It's this courtyard. It's also the same courtyard that Draco Malfoy was transfigured into a ferret.
Oh, yeah.
And it's this one in the video game.
Hmm.
So you're kind of out there, those open windows with a bit of twilight coming down. Some leaves are starting to fall from the trees. And you can see Callie standing there, deciding on what she wants to do with the rest of her evening.
Hey, Callie, wasn't it?
Yeah, hey.
Hi, you were amazing in Transfiguration class.
Yeah, it is my best class back where I used to study.
Oh, and where's that?
Wagada.
Oh, wow. So you also transferred here?
Yeah, at the start of the school year.
Oh, finally someone who understands. Ah, how's it been? How's the school? How's something
Is small.
small?
Yeah, no, the campus I'm used to is much bigger.
This one's already huge, too.
I have to say, it is easier to navigate because it is so small.
Oh, wow. I get quite lost, actually, in the corridors. Scared I'm gonna get lost in a corner somewhere. Ilvermorny was a lot open and
So Ilvermorny itself has multiple buildings, but while Ilvermorny is a similar size to Hogwarts, it is not nearly as confusing of a layout. Like it's a very simple. It's just like up the stairs on the right. It's up there. Over here, there's twisting stairs and like moving staircases and a weird
So it's supposed to be
pathways
a
that go
school,
to
not
nowhere.
a defensive castle.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was wondering, would you be able to help me for Transfiguration homework?
Oh, sure.
I'm not quite used to getting such bad grades, and you're really good. And okay, all right, thank you. And she's like nervous, and she's like, "Well, I don't really know where to go. You can lead the way."
Would Callie know if there's any reason to not use the courtyard?
It's literally called the Transfiguration Courtyard.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's what Callie's thinking.
Well, I don't think Celine would know.
Yeah.
We could try in the courtyard here.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's called the Transfiguration Courtyard for a reason, I think.
Yeah. You know, yeah. Anyways.
Celine's so nervous. That's so cute. Inspiration to Mana for going out of her comfort zone. I'm throwing over. I have to edit. There is a thing called inspo tracking. I'm going to put your character's name on it, and we use this. Inspiration means that you have a little token that you can use to roll at advantage if you want to. So you should see there's a little star next to your name. You're going to click that star so it says to.
Celine got on there before Callie did.
Allie. There you go.
Where is this?
It's an inspo tracking channel.
Oh, it's a channel. Got it.
So you just click the little star next to your name. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I was trying to do the spell and these essays, and there's just so much.
Which spell were you struggling with?
Sagittario?
So the one that I don't know it myself, but from what I saw, it's the one we shoot a arrow.
Yes,
I would
yes,
recommend
it is that one.
like I would recommend picturing like actually pulling the bow back and then releasing as you cast the spell.
You know, that might actually help. I was just thinking about it like a shooting sense, and I shot a eel at the professor's feet. It was so embarrassing.
Floppy eel.
Don't worry, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I suppose.
Everyone has the eel moment in school.
And then she kind of just like takes out her notes and her textbooks and like asks Callie a bunch of very technical questions about transfiguration and about the essay on Thursday and what she's trying to do and everything like that.
Make me a transfiguration check. And as for Callie, do you want to maybe attempt some spells or something?
Yeah, Callie will attempt some spells.
So this guy had to be a custom roll, Celine, based on your transfiguration modifier.
Right. All right. Oh no!
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna use that
because-
advantage.
Yeah, you can. You can.
Oh, because I anyways get it, but I
You get it. It goes up anyway. The nice part about studying is it cannot lower your grade.
True. 20 minus 2. Oh!
Natural 20.
That'll do it.
Mm-hmm. So that your grade is now an E, Celine, and inextricably, 5 points are given to Ravenclaw.
Wow.
More points. How many do we have now? Is it like 20?
Gryffindor and Hufflepuff have 5, Slytherin has 10, and Ravenclaw has 25.
Let's go!
Do I get to attempt Sagittario again? No? Okay.
No.
You worked on your grades instead.
Okay.
Could I give one of my attempts to her?
I'd allow it.
Like I attempt one spell when I would normally be able to do 2 for Celine to attempt
allow
the
it.
spell
Much
again.
faith in me.
And
All
Callie,
right.
you can gain inspiration.
Yeah.
For the good sportsmanship.
Attempt.
Oh, Celine has
Oh, and
reacted
remember,
to my star,
Mana,
so I have 2 currently.
They have to be spells that you have attempted before, but I don't know if you completed your spell list before the game, did you?
I did.
Oh, you did. So did you list Sagittario as attempted?
Well, we attempted it in class, no?
Okay. Well, did
Yeah.
you? You specifically?
Yeah. I
Okay,
failed
cool.
it.
We're good
Yeah.
then.
Oh, that's never mind.
You
But
have
we
an
do with friends, it
inspiration.
increases by 2 to a 10.
Is not enough.
No, she just used the inspiration.
Yeah.
All right.
10 is not enough. It's a first level spell, I believe. You need literally one more, and you're not with a Hufflepuff. Unless someone has a subscriber bonus. Or somebody watching. Doesn't think we have any watches right now.
That's okay. I'll just
I don't know if I have
try it
any
another
more.
time.
We said
Oh,
on Sundays, so if you already used them, used them.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I subscribed, but I fully forgot about it, and it was last month. Would it still count? I never used it.
Sure.
you get them every week.
Is it every week?
They
Yeah.
reset every Sunday.
I had no idea. I thought it was once for the whole month. Wow.
No.
No.
I'm so ill-informed. Okay.
Get inspiration, Celine. You can roll again.
Oh my god, I love you guys. Attempt.
Okay. It
Target.
would be a +0 because I'm helping you, and yours is normally -2 because you're practicing with a friend.
Yeah, so it'd be a +0. Just make the attempt, and then we'll mentally.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Oh,
There you go.
okay, nice.
You pull back that wand, and like Callie kind of is like over your shoulder, like holding your elbow, and no, and you release it, and there is a green arrow that streaks through the air, and you're like, yeah! And then you can hear a shattering noise.
Oh, I think we should maybe we should leave right now.
You can hear Filch upstairs.
That sounds like a very angry man, and I do not want to know who that is.
Hold on. I need to attempt a spell.
Yeah, go on.
Could I have attempted to finite incantatem the arrow before
No.
it? No.
Not only that, Finite Incantatem would not work on it. So you could have attempted it and it not work.
I have Repair Fudge locked in.
It's not a reaction spell.
Yeah, my question is, does it take more than 6 seconds to fly over to the window?
Yes. It takes less than 6 seconds.
Okay. Then yeah, I
Like
can't.
it's
I
an
can't help
arrow.
with that one.
Yeah.
What's
your one spell attempt?
I'm thinking.
It doesn't have to be pertinent or anything, you know.
Yeah.
Do you want me to come back to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Edgar, you are leaving to go talk to Logan.
Yes.
Make an investigation check, please.
Okay. Investigation check. 19.
Okay. You ask around. Somebody saw him heading out toward the owlry, maybe? He was hanging out on grounds. You go out there. You check the owlry. Logan? He's not here. But you can hear a little, yes! Turn around and look out toward the tree line.
Okay.
Where you can hear him in the forest. Not too far away.
Okay. What is he doing?
You don't know yet. You can't see him.
Okay, I approach. I have to see.
You get to like the tree line, and it's called the Forbidden Forest. You're not allowed to go in.
Yeah, as if Edgar not cares.
Yeah. And you head inside. You travel for a little bit until a tree falls right in front of you. You jump back, make me a dex save.
Nice.
Okay. Dex save.
Callie attempted incendio.
11.
11. So you try to like run, but it's a very tall tree, and it comes down. And Edgar, and he's going to cast out arresting momentum. That's a success. Logan comes out of the brush, and the tree that's coming down like stop, just hovering over you right now. Edgar, what are you doing here?
I was looking for you.
It's the ground. He stands up onto the tree. You were looking for me?
Yeah.
Well, help me out. You know
Okay.
locomotor?
I do.
He'll cast it down on the tree.
Doesn't matter if I have it locked in. Do you want me to?
Oh, you can attempt it out. Yep, because it's pertinent. You can always attempt it out. Like if the scene actually calls for a spell or would be aided by a spell, you can just make the attempt. You don't have to have it locked in.
It's locked in either way, so.
Cool.
Okay, just in case.
Just so you guys know. But I'm not just gonna let you be like, oh, I'm just like in the background of the scene. I'm just casting point me. No, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
It's gotta have a purpose.
What
Anyway.
are you doing here?
You guys are walking through the forest with this like big tree that's hovering beside you. I'm working on something.
What?
Found this really crazy, scary looking tree.
What do you mean? I have to see. Where is that?
Up ahead. We're almost at it. And you arrive at a sort of gnarled looking dead tree. It looks like the Whomping Willow if it was dead. It's not the Whomping Willow, but it might be the same kind of tree. And you might be like, whoa, he walks up, it doesn't attack him. But you can see he is about halfway through creating a tree house.
You're creating a tree house?
You can put it down there. Yeah.
That's so
put
cool.
down the tree. And he's like, I've been getting wood like this. And he's going to cast out Defindo and shear off like the branches of this evergreen, and then like Defindo it down its length to kind of split it in half, and then cut it up and start to Wingardium Leviosa the boards up onto the treehouse proper. Come on in. And he starts climbing up.
Okay. Wow. That's like having a base of operations here.
I don't know. It's just a place outside the common room, you know? It's kind of small for now, but I want to get a roof going and everything. Maybe work on some shingles. It rains a lot here, so we'll need to make sure that it's actually up to par.
Yeah.
You should help me. We could build together.
Maybe we can use it for our club.
Club? Club room? I don't know. I don't think I want most other people to know about it.
Okay. It's a secret between us two then.
Yeah. Just between us.
Logan. Levi kind of asked me out to go together to the, Halloween festival.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were going with me and Darcy.
That's what I want to ask you. Are we going together or?
Did you say yes to Levi?
No.
Well, I know that I'd prefer your company with us. You're gonna scare a bunch of the kids that try to go up to the Shrieking Shack. I got a basilisk costume, and then funny Darcy's being a rooster. We need to look at.
I was thinking of matching with Anne, so maybe.
You don't have to be the whole time. You know, I won't steal you for the whole night.
Okay. That sounds good. Right.
Who's going as? What are you going as?
I don't know. Any ideas?
Sexy nurse?
Sorry.
And like Logan is laughing, it's a joke.
I know. I don't know. Maybe sexy nun instead.
No, that's even worse.
Oh my god. Okay, that came completely out of
Just
nowhere.
promise me you're not gonna go as a sexy anything.
Okay, I promise.
Get something scary that you could help me scare people.
Maybe I can dress up as a ghost.
Ooh.
Ooh, exactly. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe as a serial killer. Have you seen those? Have you ever seen a movie, actually?
A what?
A movie? Do you know what movies are? Oh, it's like a muggle thing. They do
Is it like
some
a
trick.
creature?
No, they do something with technology and light, and you see people that were recorded in a big screen.
I only understood about a third of the words you just said.
It's how can I explain it? Have you ever seen someone's memories?
Never. Those are actually the memory thing is actually a very niche thing to have. It's not very common.
Okay.
But the two of you talk about movies and you like inform him about what they are, and I think he seems really interested in like being able to see one of these with you. And you talk about like the popcorn and things that you guys would find together. And then when we're done with that, you can feel some rain coming down. Oh shoot! We gotta get the roof on.
I'm on it.
Help me!
Wingardium Leviosa. Okay.
Make an athletics check for building.
Athletics check.
Athletics.
10. Okay, that's not as bad as I expected.
He got 12, so you guys are about the same. Desperately trying to get some kind of roof on the top of this thing before all of like the cushions that he's brought in here are just soaked through. And you don't do that great of a job, but it's good enough for now.
Perfect. This will need some
Mia.
decorations.
Yeah, some like little firefly lights or something.
Yeah.
Mia. You head off toward the Great Hall. You heard that Brett was down there playing some wizard chess, and when you walk down, you can see Brett. You know that the kind of afro sticks out from a crowd, and you like put a hand up, and then you notice him, who he's playing with, and that is Rin. Knight to G5. No, you can't. You can't do that one. Oh, it moved. What?
Oh, what are you playing?
She just killed one of my pawns in an illegal move.
Wouldn't
I-
the chess piece know not to do that?
Worse hell, Rin says.
It is indeed.
Mia! She's like surprised to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you all week. Where have you been?
In classes in just can't stop himself from smiling. I actually was looking for Brett and actually I
You're looking for
wanted-
me.
Yeah, and Rin, would you like to come with also?
Yeah, totally. Oh, we haven't shown Rin, so let's show Rin really quick. For our newbie, Rin is super fucking cute. This is Rin, our Hufflepuff. And also, boy, she is boy crazy. She is very happy-go-lucky, and she is very flirtatious.
She's so cute.
Now, she probably looks a little older than this one. This is first year. She's in third year now, but
Okay.
yeah.
She looks like a toddler.
Yeah.
She's
I'm
older.
30. Okay.
This is an 18 plus game for a reason. We're all
I
adults.
know,
It's
man.
fine.
I was making a joke.
Yeah, she's really excited. Brett's like, "We're what? I mean, I didn't finish the game, but if Rin's going to be cheating the whole time, it's not cheating. If it was cheating, the board wouldn't let me do it."
Maybe you're just
Yeah.
powerful.
And the daughter of a minister, I have the power of suggestion, Rin says.
Yes, you do.
And now I need a redescription of something, Alex. I was highly emotional when you first described this to me, and it didn't register.
Okay.
Earlier on this year, I bought two things, and two things only, besides my books from Nocturne Alley,
Uh-huh.
which was a grab bag and a menagerie. The grab bag, I know what it is because it's the similar, if not equal, to the one in Hogwarts Legacy. Correct?
Yes, it's the same thing.
The menagerie, though, that was the thing that I in my head, I turned it over and I still couldn't get behind it, which is it there, or is it another place?
It is another place. It is a door that you can set down and unfurls itself, and when you enter inside, it is that's where they are kept.
A la Fantastic Beasts.
Mhm.
Okay, so I've been working on it a little bit. It's not at all fully cleaned, but my beasts are there. I have the space for them at least. And as we get to,
I think Rin, to finish off, is like, fine, charge! And all of her men all at once go the chess piece, and Brett's like, no, we have terms for a reason, and they just completely demolish through his army.
I didn't know you could do that. Oh my god, I'm gonna win
You
so many
can if
chess
you
games against my
believe,
dad.
Camilla. You can if you believe.
I think that's what I'm missing. Hey, Rin, would
Where
it
we
be
head
okay
off
if we...
to? Brett says, with a big sigh.
Hey, Rin, do you think the others would be okay if we go to the club with Brett?
I mean, it's
think
our
that's cool.
part. Yeah, Brett's super cool. I mean, I hang out with Brett every week. Specifically on Wednesdays like today, we do the whole wizard chess. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it.
I see you do. Okay, in that case, and he'll go to the frog, jump in the frog without even a word, waiting for them both to follow.
Gosh. So, we can find that. He's like, what the heck is this? And you guys exit out into that special place. I don't think I'll describe it for Celine. Whenever she finds her way here, I'll describe it.
Mm-hmm. In the middle of it, in the privacy. Oh, this is not the impressive part. You don't need to look around. I'll unfold the menagerie.
I've never been in this room before, Brett says. Where are we?
It's a secret club that you're a part of, and you can't tell anyone. Come.
Or you'll die.
Yes. And Edgar will be the one to kill you.
Okay.
He's dangerous. Opening
Brett's
up the
coming
menagerie. And it's very much still filled with cages, but all of them are pushed to one side. But there's a little smaller environment to like next to the entrance. Okay, so first let me introduce you. And he points at the jackalope that's jumping around. That's Bugs Bunny. Then you have, he points at the biggest of the giant frogs. That's Hopra Wind Frog. That's, and the two little frogs. That's Ribitron and Yoko Ono. The imp kind of comes around and like smacks Brett on the head before going away. That's Pikachu. I didn't have a good name for him. And this one here, and he takes just a jar of slime where he puts rations in and closes it back again. This is Gulala. I like this one.
You hear a
Yeah.
subtle French mocking. You don't know where it's coming from.
You kept it? Rin says. Wasn't she there?
No, in the dungeon? No.
Yeah. Oh, okay, never mind.
It was Wilfred that came with us.
You go to the bunnies! She's like running out and trying to catch the jackalope.
And as she's going around, so what?
This is amazing, dude. How did you find money for all this? What do you have like a? Do you
Club
do you
activities?
steal drugs?
No.
Because my mother warned me about people like that.
I do not sell drugs.
Okay, it's pretty cool.
But technically, actually, my father told me to be aware. If you ever go to Paris, be careful. They go to your door. Like you call them and they go there with the drugs. Never go there. It's very weird. What? A true actual story, by the way. Hey, what I wanted to ask you, Brett, since you were so nice to talk about your mother and Romania, would it be okay to ask you to, paint them?
I'm sorry, what? Paint them? Paint who?
Or draw them? All
Draw
of them.
Oh, draw! Oh! Yeah, Camilla. Yeah. I mean, I'm always looking for new subjects. Do you think that you'd even be able to get them all? Probably not. But if I spend a little bit of time in here, I could draw a little portrait of all you guys together. What's that though? Is that a thing, or is that just like your potions assignment?
No, I'm still figuring out. It was in a club activity I scooped some up, and every time I put rations into it, they dissolve. So I imagine it's still alive, but I'm not sure. And I open it up a little bit, and now, GM, what happens as I open it up a little bit?
Well, he failed his magical creatures check, so he looks over and it.
No! Bad Gulala!
Jar. It's on him right now.
No. Vera to the creature and put it there and dispel it.
It is liquid, so you can't Vera to it. But you could Tergio it, which is kind of funny. Do you have Tergio?
I don't have that. No, not at all.
You want to yell at Ren? She's like, "Oh, come back, bunny!"
Ring, help!
Oh my gosh! She runs over, and
you cut off a lot there.
That's all good. She's yelling. He's yelling,
Okay.
And she will rush forward and pull the thing off, and it's like currently at the tip of her wand. Are you okay? Yeah. I think he just exfoliated me. That thing is alive.
Apparently.
That thing back. She's like, okay. Puts it back in the jar, and you're able to.
I had something else, but I forgot. I was not expecting that. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine.
Oh. What did I want? This is actually out of character. I forgot completely.
Rin's gonna come over and like hug Brett. It's okay, Brett. I don't. Oh, thanks, Brett. And she's gonna turn back to you. He was just telling me that you wanted to get like an art piece with all of them. Oh, that's so cute. Can I be in it?
Yes. Yes, you can. Please.
I want it because I just tamed the slime. I want like me like holding the slime like some kind of dark overlord.
That would be awesome.
Dark overlord. Yeah, I could swing that. Let me go get my shit. I just go back through the frog
Yeah.
portal.
Yes. You go. But before you go, and now like going in and whispering. Also, if it's not too much to ask, do you know how to draw ice?
Ice or eyes?
Ice. Yes.
YES? Yes?
But with an E before that.
Oh, EY. I mean, it's actually kind of one of the first things that most people get into. Yeah. He pulls out like a thing and goes through them, and you can see that there are sketches of eyes. There's many artists work on them, and they're very high quality. He's got like the little like thing in the corner, and all the little like strands of what is it? Eyelashes, even like some makeup looks.
Could you teach me?
Been here for years. No one's ever actually asked me to teach them before.
It's so beautiful. How? They're so beautiful. I love your drawings.
My grandfather, he used to do sketches all the time. Me and him would go to the kitchen table, and we'd look out the window, find birds. He'd show me some of his, and he kind of started me off on it. So it's just called a familial thing, I guess.
That's so nice. Do you still do that?
No, he's gone. So
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
it's fine. I was really young.
Okay.
If you want a whole portrait, maybe we can talk about a little bit of payment. He says, looking at like the expensive fucking interdimensional portal that you have.
What?
But I can teach you how to draw eyes for free.
Just glow in his own eyes, and Camille's eyes just.
That would be so incredible. And she didn't need to know, but if you could teach me by using.
Yeah, I want some beef jerky. I want to feed the slime.
I think I have some maybe in the box. I'll get it to you. Thank you, Brett.
Right back. No, I think our scene can end there. And I didn't miss anybody, did I?
You missed me.
Alice.
Yes, you
Damn
did.
it. Alice, you were meeting up with Darcy and Nate up in the common room.
Yeah, it was.
So up in the Gryffindor common room, you open up the door, and you can see a few of them that are up there. Currently in the little kitchen that you guys have. I think it's butterscotch. Yeah, use incendio, melt it. And Darcy's like, that's way too much, Nate. They're trying to make their own homemade butterbeer.
Ah, I'll make my way over. What are you guys doing?
Definitely not making a mess of the kitchen, Nate says.
Good.
Darcy's like, Nate, she can plainly see.
I'm just
Making our own
trying to
butterbeer.
see.
You want in?
Sure.
Okay. Question. Do you have butter?
On me?
It's a simple question, Alice.
I could try to make some.
Out of what? Nate says. Don't question. If she's gonna help us, she'll help us.
Can I do inanimate objects for butter?
Absolutely, you can. There is now a stick of butter from your house. If you have it locked in.
I don't. I have to.
Okay, make the attempt.
Isn't that food?
You can conjure food if you know where it is.
It's not
Yeah,
exactly.
I know
it's
there's
not
butter
making it.
in Hogwarts.
How specific does your knowledge of its location need to be?
I know where the kitchens are.
You need to have seen it before.
Well, I'm gonna try an attempt anyways. Yeah, absolutely. So that's
Even just from your house at home, like
Oh yeah, no, like yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
you successfully did it.
Yep. 24.
Okay, butter. For God's sake, Nate says, and he's gonna come over and he's gonna like take you and give you a big hug and like give you a kiss on like the top of the head, like in your hair, like a.
Yeah, of course. Try not to like split the thing so it
He
doesn't.
starts brewing. The shit's thick. I'm gonna add some water. Okay. Darcy comes out and is like, what are you doing up here? You normally don't come to the common room this early.
No, I didn't want to be alone for a little bit. I had a weird thing with Rose earlier, and
Something
I don't
wrong?
know. I don't know. Like Rose
Nate's
did a
finishing off his thing. Why don't we go?
yeah.
And the two of you go sit down on the couches there. You tell her about the whole reading and everything and the ill omens, and I think her response is like, that stuff's not like accurate. Can't be.
Sometimes it is.
Sometimes, even if that's true, you're letting it hold you back. Okay. If I knew that something bad was going to happen to me, I probably would just go in guns a-blazing,
It's very confident of you. It's just
Not confidence. It's courage.
you're right. I'm not afraid. I mean, well, I am afraid. It's I don't
Alice,
not
having courage doesn't mean that you're not afraid. I mean, do you understand how difficult it was for me just to come to this school out in first year? That was terrifying. Hey, you're a wizard. Come to our wizard school for magic people who can blow shit up with their hands. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Our first DADA lesson was on Bombarda. Our first transfiguration class, somebody lit his... It was Wilfred. Lit his desk on fire. And I think Edgar did too.
yeah. I guess when you put it like that, just
Our first charms class, Nate became as small as a mouse. He was like talking up here like this. Do not remind me, Nate says from the kitchen, coming over with the butter beers. That took
Yes.
a while. Art takes time, Darcy, and he puts down butter beers, homemade for everybody.
yeah, it's I don't know. I thought I put something in the past, and I'm worried that it might come back again, and it's not a good thing in the past. So
Something's coming for you. Punch it in the fucking face. What are we talking about? Ill omens. Oh, I once went to the Starry Prophesier. She told me that I was going to get kidney stones.
did you get a kidney stone?
No. Well,
Okay.
not yet. She didn't really say when.
Right. Okay. Just
But she did
drink
try
water.
to sell me like this like drink that would have helped me.
Water.
Water doesn't help with kidney stones, Alice.
Yes, it does.
Really?
Yeah.
I should drink more water.
You should
And,
drink
and
water.
then he drinks the butter beer that he's having.
Okay, it's fine. Just more water later.
Hey, soft.
Can I taste it and see how off it is?
It's not bad. There's something missing. I don't
Huh.
taste the butter.
Weird. Not sure how that works.
Please make me a history of magic check.
Okay. 12.
Not sure why. I mean, you had a whole stack of it. Cut back to Alice's house. Her parent tries to go into the cabinet to get the butter, and it's melted.
Oh.
It
Did it go
returned
back?
for a time. It returns.
Did it get
No.
pulled out of the drink? Like,
Honey, I think you gotta turn down the fireplace.
I want to understand the logistics. Did it get pulled as melted out of the drink when it returned?
Making the butterbeer took over an hour?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Time is a nebulous
It's
concept.
funny, okay? Alright. I don't know.
So what are you gonna do about it? Nate says, sitting back.
I don't know. Learn a spell to stop people from coming back from the dead, I guess.
Oh, I know one. Darcy says.
To make people not come back from the dead?
Yeah,
What?
it's called "Get Out of Your Head, Abilis." Pokes you on the forehead.
Yeah, okay.
Let's play a game or something. Yeah, so not often the three of us are here. Wait, where's Logan? Got the Edgar and Logan trying to put the fucking roof on.
I have no idea where Logan is. Logan. He's probably getting into trouble.
And you guys have a fun time together. And it gets your mind off of the terrible things that are coming. If you want to attempt some spells, you can do that too.
Alright.
All right, but with Alice tempting her spells or whatnot, that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Woo!
Whoop, whoop.
It's been a sort of long one for multiple different reasons, but next session will be absolutely 4 hours on time, all that.
Sorry.
Let's do 8.
Let's
I
do
kind of-
it.
Please,
I
8
think I went a
hours.
bit overboard.
Sure. Sure.
No. As a
So
GM, no.
I'll schedule 2 sessions.
In a row.
I'll roll the money.
Do it. I'll stay up till
Only